everyone, welcome to this Tableau training course by Simplilearn. I'm really excited to have you here because today, knowing how to work with data is important. But knowing how to present that data in a clear, visual, and meaningful way is what really makes you stand out. And that is exactly why Tableau has become such a valuable skill. More and more professionals are shifting towards data, analytics, reporting, and business intelligence roles. And Tableau is one of the key tools helping them turn raw data into insights, dashboards, and stories that businesses can actually use. So in this course, we are going to learn Tableau in a well-structured and practical way. We will begin with the basics where you will understand data concept, what Tableau is, why is it used, how to work confidently with the Tableau interface. Next, we will move into connecting data, creating charts, and understanding how Tableau helps you build meaningful visualizations. And as we go further, we will explore worksheets, dashboards, stories, and then move into working with multiple tables, data preparation, data modeling, relationships, unions, and blending. And finally, we will also look at different chart types, the Show Me feature, important Tableau calculations that help you analyze data more effectively. So if you want to learn how to turn data into decisions, this course is going to help you do exactly that. Now before we get started, if you're interested in becoming a professional in the world of data, you should definitely check out this Data Analyst Masters program. This course is specifically designed to help you focus on Tableau, which is one of the most powerful tools for creating visual stories and interactive dashboards. So whether you're a beginner or looking to upgrade your skills, our syllabus covers everything you need. You will start with the basics of Excel, SQL, move into Python, R programming, and master advanced data visualizations. The biggest advantage of this program is that it is not just about theory. You will get hands-on experience by working on real-world projects like crime analytics and sales tracking. Plus, when you finish, you won't just have new skills. You will earn an industry-recognized master certificate from Simplilearn and official certificate from Microsoft. This is your chance to join a field that is adding millions of new jobs. So what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. The course link is mentioned below. So before we move on, here's a quick quiz question for you. What is Tableau mainly used for? Your options are video editing, data visualization and dashboard, app coding, or photo design. Let me know your answers in the comment section below. So without any further ado, let's get started.
Here in Google, if you type Tableau desktop download, okay, just type Tableau desktop download. Yeah, Tableau desktop download, you type over here in Google, and then you can go to this area, this link that is download Tableau desktop. Okay, you can click the link here after typing Tableau desktop download. So just like Power BI, you are also having here Tableau desktop. Okay, there we had Power BI desktop. Here we are having Tableau desktop. So if you click this link here after typing Tableau desktop download Tableau desktop, then here you'll come to this area. It says here Tableau desktop, start your free 14-day trial. Now see here, I'll be telling you the difference. Okay, the first difference is coming over here between the Power BI desktop and Tableau desktop. See, Power BI desktop, as you know, that it's a free tool. So it's free for the lifetime. Okay, so that's the best part of Power BI. But Tableau desktop is having a 14-day trial period. So after 14 days, you have to pay money. So here it says download free trial. Okay, definitely we have to go for this one, download free trial. And then when you click on that download free trial, and then the free trial should get downloaded. Okay, it should get downloaded over here. Yeah, so it will take some time here. And once it get downloaded in your system, then please double click that exe file, and then you install. Okay, you agree to the terms and conditions, and then you click on install, and then it will get installed. Okay, so installation also will take some time. I would like to tell you one important thing here, that Tableau desktop, as we know, the Tableau desktop is having a 14-day trial period. Okay, now the question will come that, okay, what should I do after 14 days? So if you are a student, okay, now listen to this thing very clearly. If you are a student in a university, then you can get a free license for this Tableau desktop for 1 year. Okay, you'll be getting a 1-year free license if you are a student, or if you are a university professor. Okay, so only for these two categories there is a free license, either for the university professor or for the student. So if you are a student, then what you can do that simultaneously, I'm not saying that you wait for 14 days and then you apply for the student license. What you can do here in Google, if I let me make it bigger for you. So here you write down Tableau desktop. Yeah, you see here in my case it is showing me here Tableau desktop download student. Okay, so Tableau desktop download student, if I click it, then here it will take me to, you have to go to this area, Tableau for student. If I click it, Tableau for student. So see, this is the page. If you want, I can also put it in the chat window here. Yeah, so I put up the link in the chat window. You can also use this link if you are a student. And then here it says download Tableau desktop and Tableau prep builder. Okay, now what is this Tableau prep builder that I'll be talking in the presentation here. So here it says get Tableau for free. Okay, so suppose if I click this link here, then what it will ask you here, it says full-time students at accredited credit-bearing academic institutions worldwide are eligible for a free 1-year license to activate Tableau Desktop and Tableau Prep. Okay, so you'll be getting the license for two products of Tableau. One is Tableau Desktop and Tableau Prep. In this training program, we'll be focusing only on Tableau Desktop. We'll not be using Tableau Prep, but it is good that you are having also Tableau Prep. Yeah. Complete the form below to confirm your eligibility and unlock your free license. You must be 16 years of age or older to request a license. So here in this form, you have to give all the details. Okay. Also here, it requires your school issued email. So here, if you type your email ID, let's say if I type my email ID samirrodia@gmail.com, it will not accept. Yeah, because it has to be samirrodia@ something university dot edu or something like that. So I have to give my university email ID, not the common email ID. Yeah, general email ID, Yahoo Mail or Gmail. So I have to give this my university mail ID. Yeah, date of birth, blah blah blah, school and everything, and then you click this button, verify student status, and then the details will go to the Tableau. If required, your Tableau will also ask you to send the this your university ID, okay, your identity card. It will also tell you to scan that university identity card and send it to them. Or sometimes they may say, okay, but I would say that today only you apply for this license, okay, and then you can wait for it, and maybe once the new year is there, then you will be getting the license. Okay, these are the important things. Okay, the Tableau desktop is in general it is having 14 days trial period. Now see, suppose if you want to pay for this Tableau license, definitely I'll not tell you to pay for that amount, say pay for this Tableau desktop. But the normal costing of Tableau desktop is around $70 or 70 euros per month per user basis. Yeah, so every month you have to pay $70 or 70 euros. That's the price. Okay, so here I would say that Tableau is having some issue when I compare with Power BI, because Power BI desktop, free tool, you get every month new versions, and you are not paying anything for that. But Tableau desktop, you have to pay money. Okay, but now I'll show you those who are not university professors or those who are not university students, what you can do. That, see, currently if you have downloaded the latest version, so currently the version which is there for the Tableau desktop, it is uh, 2024. Let me show you that part. Yeah, so this is the Tableau desktop which I've already opened. Yeah, so here if I go to help and then about Tableau, so currently I'm having this, today only I downloaded this latest version. It is 2024.3.1. Okay, so now see what happens, that suppose after 14 days, if your this Tableau desktop trial will get over. So what I'll suggest you, that those who are not university professors or those who are not students, you can first of all remove the current Tableau desktop from your system. Okay, whatever you have installed, you remove that portion. Yeah, and then again, what you do, you go to Google, and in Google you type here Tableau desktop older versions. Tableau desktop older versions. So if you type over here Tableau desktop older versions, then here you can go to this area here. Yeah, see, Tableau is a now a say a part of Salesforce company. Okay, we'll talk about that part in the theory, but here it is showing you Salesforce. So here it says downloading previous versions of Tableau desktop. So suppose if I click this thing, so here it comes to downloading previous versions of Tableau desktop or server. I'll go to this area, go to downloads and release note. I click on this portion, downloads. Now see here, these are all see the current version is 2024.3.1. Okay, if you want, I can also share this link in the chat window. Yeah, if you want to come over here, you can click the link in the chat window. So the current version is 2024.3.1. Now suppose if this version you have already installed and now it is over, the trial period is over, then you remove this version from your system, from your laptop, and then you come over here to this page. You can save this page for a reference purpose. And now see, it is 2024.3. If I click this one, so see in 2024.3 there are again two versions. Okay, this is the latest version, .3.1, and that was released in November 21. And before that, this new version was also there. Another version was also there. There is 2024.3. So what you can do, you can now come to this area on this page, and you can click this version here, 2024.3, and then you install this version, the older version, the next older version. You install it, and then again use it for 14 days. Okay, I know that this is a tedious process, but this is how you can save your money. Okay, so otherwise, if you are ready to pay $70 or 70 euros, I don't mind. But this is what I normally recommend to the participant, that you can go to the next older version. So now if you download this version and if you use it for 14 days, again you remove that version, again you come to this area, and now you can go to 2024.2. Now see, up till, if you are going till let's say 2023 also, this version, then you don't have any problem. Okay, because normally we think that, oh, if I'm going to the older version, then definitely I'll be not having all the latest features. But as such, in Tableau, this is my personal feeling, that in Tableau they are not changing so much things in Tableau. Okay, in Power BI what happened, that every version is having something new, but in Tableau the changes are not that much drastic. So even if you one by one, if you go see for 2024.2 also, if you click it, there are so many versions. You can use this version, for every version you can use it for 14 days. Okay, likewise 2024.1 and so on. Okay, so this is how you can save your money. And at least I would say that, see, just now you have to focus on this course. Okay, you try to have this Tableau desktop for this course. Okay, and then after the course is over, if you are in the organization and if you want to do something more with the Tableau, then definitely you can ask your organization and they will pay the money for you. Okay, but at least just now for this course you have to go like this. Okay, those who are not having this, now this is Tableau desktop. Okay, so in case of Tableau, they also have one more version, another tool which is known as Tableau Public. So suppose if I write down here Tableau Public download. Okay, Tableau Public download. Now what is this Tableau Public here? Tableau Public, remember that it's a free version. Okay, and it is free for the lifetime. Just like Tableau, just like Power BI desktop, here they are having Tableau public. So here you don't pay anything, and here you don't have any problem of trial period. Okay, so this is also another tool, especially for this training. I would say for especially for this training, you can go for Tableau public also. Okay, so I'll tell you what is the limitation over here definitely, because whatever is free, it is yeah, there is no free lunch in this world as we know. So whatever is free, it will not have all the features, but I'll tell you, yeah, the exact difference over here. But Tableau public also, what I would suggest you that just now you go for Tableau desktop, you use it for 14 days. After 14 days, if you want to still use Tableau desktop, I already shown you the method of going to the older versions. If not, then you can come to this Tableau public, and here we are having this link Tableau download Tableau public. If I click it, okay, so normally here I think so I'll show you exact link, because somewhere you are will be finding the link here, the Tableau public. Tableau public here. Let me see. Yes, this is the Tableau public. Tableau public is a free platform to explore, create, and publicly share data visualizations online. With the largest repository of blah blah blah, yeah, Tableau public makes data skills this thing. Okay, so this is the button, Tableau public. Maybe you can also download this parallelly along with your Tableau desktop also, because see, sometimes if your Tableau desktop is over, at least you are having the backup of Tableau public, I would say. Yeah, so this also you download immediately. Yeah, click on this link, go to Tableau public, and then definitely here also it will ask you to sign in. Yeah, here it says sign up for Tableau public. If I click it, then here I have to give here my first name, last name, email. Now see here email, you can give your Gmail or Yahoo Mail also. Okay, here they don't require a professional mail ID. So in the Tableau public, you can, if you want to create your account, you can create your account with your Gmail ID or Yahoo Mail ID or any other general mail. Okay, so give your last name, first name, email, password, concern password, and it will create a account, and then from there it will start downloading. Okay, maybe after you put all these details, then it will show you download Tableau public. You click on that button, and then it will download that Tableau public, and then you install it. Okay, so two tools you have to install one by one today: Tableau desktop and Tableau public. Benefits of data visualization, let us quickly see. So quick and clear understanding of the information. As I said, as I mentioned earlier, that whenever you see a visualization, you are able to get the information very quickly, and you are also able to remember that visualization. So quick and clear understanding of the information. Second benefit of data visualization is identify emerging trends and act quickly based on what we see. Yeah. So this is a great benefit of data visualization, identifying emerging trends. Now see, whenever I'm conducting the sessions, let's say Power BI sessions or Tableau sessions for the mostly for the US and Canadian participants, yeah, on another platform. So there I always give the example. In this second point, I give the example of India. Okay, that we were. I think so. This also we discussed maybe in the business analytics portion also, business analytics with Excel. That after the COVID, two major things happened in India. First one was the digital payment. Yeah, everywhere people were just scanning the QR code or barcode, and they were paying the money. Yeah, which was great, and up till now also the things are going on very well. And the second thing was this online sessions. Yeah, especially for the universities, because I was associated with many universities, but I was not able to conduct the online sessions before the COVID. Yeah, because there was no trend. I'm not saying that there was no technology. There was no trend of conducting the online sessions in the university, especially. Yeah, for this kind of Simplilearn courses and this thing that we were having the things. But for university, there were no online courses, online sessions. So that also happened. Yeah, thanks goes to COVID. And since 2020, yeah, after this COVID, uh, I'm regularly conducting the online sessions for the students, also for the university students, okay, up till now. So that is the major thing which has happened. And for the digital payment, okay, I always give this digital payment example even to my German colleagues also, that here in Germany also still people are believing in the hard cash. Many people, though definitely many, or many of the shops, they are taking the credit cards and debit cards, but still many people, they are having the cash. Okay, they believe in cash. Even just now we are having the Christmas market and all those things. In Christmas market, I don't know, hardly I've seen one or two stores, one or two, yeah, shops over here in the Christmas market with their okay, where they are accepting the credit cards or debit cards. Otherwise it's fully on the cash. I don't know about other countries, yeah, whether the same thing is there, but here mostly people are going for the cash. So what happened, that when that COVID came, so it brought many challenges, yeah? And those who accepted those challenges and they came out with some solution, they are still there in the market. Yeah, I remember that I'm coming from a city known as Vadodara in Gujarat. And earlier, when I used to visit my city, my state, I used to go to some specific restaurants, okay. Yeah, because they were famous for good food. But when I went after COVID, many of those my good restaurants, they were closed down. They were completely shut down, okay. I don't know what was the reason, but one of the reason was that what I came to know was that they did not accepted the new change. Yeah, initially people, they were not going to the restaurants, they were having everything online. Yeah, everything was delivered. But these restaurants, they somehow they insisted that no, we have to bring here the people rather than the delivery. So those who did not accepted the change, they were out of the market. And also it happened in my city that many of the new restaurants also got opened during the COVID time, and they are still there. Yeah, because they accepted this new trend. Okay, so whatever this example which I'm giving here, this example also applies to us. Yeah, to our own life, that if whatever the new things which are coming in the data analytics or business analytics, if we are not accepting those changes, we'll be also out of the market. Yeah, just like those restaurants. So today we are talking about generative AI. Tomorrow we'll be talking about something else. We have to continuously learn these new tools. That is what is my thing. Okay, and I'm also doing the same thing. Yeah. So emerging trends we can quickly identify with the help of data visualization, and we can implement it. Then the number three is identify the relationships and patterns. So we can see that, okay, if our sales have gone down, then why the sales have gone down? What are the reasons for that lower sales? So that we can easily identify with the visualization. The fourth benefit over here is share our story with others. So share our story with others. Now, what is the story here? Story means we are talking about the report or the dashboard. Yeah. Now you know that in every organization, everybody will not be creating the dashboard. Everybody will not be creating the Power BI report. Few people will be creating the report, and the other people will be utilizing that report. Yeah. So here, sharing our story means if I create my report, then definitely I have to share with my colleagues. So I have to share my story with other people. So in case of Tableau, also I'll be showing. And in Tableau, it is little bit different compared to Power BI. Yeah, so that also will discuss that where this Power BI and Tableau are different in terms of creating the report and creating the dashboard. Okay, so when that particular topic will come up, I'll tell you these differences. Number fifth is analysis at various levels of detail. Analysis at various levels of details means, suppose if I'm working in a MNC company, so definitely I'll be having the we were talking about this analysis at various levels of detail. So we start from US we go to the state, from state we go to the city, and within the city also we are having the various areas. So we are having the postal code or pin code. So we go to that area level. So this is what we mean by analysis at various levels of detail. And in short, it is known as hierarchy. Okay, so that is that hierarchy topic. And the last point over here, the last benefit is improved customer experience and engagement. Now, whatever we have seen up till now, all the benefits, why we are doing all those things, why we are sharing our story, why we are doing the analysis at various levels of detail, because we want to give the best experience to our customer. We want to make them satisfied. We want, or we want to make them happy. Yeah, because if the customers are happy, if the customers are engaged with our company, overall we are also happy. It's a win-win situation. So in general, these are the benefits of data visualization. Yeah. Now I'll not talk about Power BI, just skip this thing. But what I wanted to show you here, that this is the magic quadrant. I don't know whether you saw it in your Power BI course. This is the magic quadrant for analytics and business intelligence platform. Now, who has created this magic quadrant? The magic quadrant has been created by this company known as Gartner. Okay, so Gartner, I think so. You must have heard this company name. If not, then I would like to inform you that this Gartner is a very famous research company. They are conducting a lot of research over here. So they are every year they are creating their own report, and then there are companies who are buying those reports. Okay, these reports are not free of cost. You have to pay for it. So here, I want to highlight that what is the scenario of those various data visualization products that we are having in the market. So this is the scenario which was there in 2022. Yeah, so we'll see the scenario of 2022, 2023, and the latest scenario in 2024. So in 2022, you can see that in this magic quadrant, we are having these four quadrants. So we are having the leaders section, challenger section, niche players, and the visionaries. If you focus on the leaders section, the leaders in this data visualization area, here it is written Microsoft. And then it is written here Salesforce bracket Tableau. And the third leader is Click. I'm sure that you must have heard this Click company. Click is a very famous data visualization company in US, but their products are used worldwide. So Click is having two products. Initially, they were having Click View, and the latest product is the Click Sense. Yeah. So I have also learned that tool, Click Sense and Click View, though I'm not using regularly here. Now here comes Microsoft. Now see, I initially told you that Power BI is currently number one tool in the data visualization market. But now see, here it is not written Power BI, it is written here Microsoft. Why? Why it is written Microsoft? Because definitely Microsoft is not having one tool, that is Power BI. But if I just talk about data visualization tool, then the data visualization tool, Microsoft is having two products. First one is Excel, as we know very well, and the second one is Power BI. Okay, so Excel came almost like 30 years before, or 30, 35 years before. So, and today also people are still using Excel for the data analysis, for visualization purpose, everything. So that's why here they have not specifically mentioned Power BI, but they have mentioned here Microsoft. Yeah. But overall, I would say that I'll repeat that sentence, that Power BI is currently number one tool in the data visualization market. Then comes Tableau, and then comes Click, and then these are the other tools. You see that I was talking about this tool, MicroStrategy. In 2022, it was in the niche player segment. Yeah. Then Google was here, challenger section. Google is having Google Looker Studio. Initially, Google changed the name to Google Data Studio, but then this year only, they changed it to Google Looker Studio. So I have also learned that tool. Yeah. So see, that is the advantage that we also all get this thing, that if you know one tool, you can learn the other tools very easily. Yeah. Just remember that their look and feel effect is different. And definitely some of the features which are available in Power BI will not be available in Tableau, or the features which are available in Tableau, they will not be available in Power BI. So you have to understand only those features which are not common. Now in 2023, what was the scenario? The scenario was same. Microsoft was number one. Salesforce Tableau was number 2 and Click was number 3. Yeah, here little bit you can see that this micro strategy, which was in niche player, now it has shifted to challengers. It shifted to challengers here in 2023. Yeah, maybe this Alibaba also, Alibaba Cloud, it also came over here. So some changes occurred over here. Now let us focus on 2024, the current year. So in current year, you see here the scenario leaders section. See, so many leaders are now here. Microsoft, Tableau, Click is over here. Google has come now here. Yeah, now so now I know that some of the companies have shifted to Google Looker Studio because it is also cheaper. Yeah, everything comes to the price initially. Then we are having here Oracle and ThoughtSpot. ThoughtSpot is also a great is a tool, famous tool. So see now you can see that Tableau is facing lot of competition here. Definitely it is also this Power BI is also facing competition, but here all these tools are nearby Tableau. Yeah. So whenever a company wants to decide which is the best tool or which is the second best tool, then now company has to think over these other tools also. So that's why when I saw this figure for the first time, I was really astonished. Yeah, because till 2023 and 2022, you see the 2022 2023, the scenario was almost same, especially for the leaders section. But as soon as we went to 2024, the things changed here. And now I don't know what will happen in 2025. Maybe some other one or two tools will come over here. You never know. So this is what I wanted to highlight here. That is how this data visualization market is moving. So now we'll be focusing really on the topic of Tableau. Okay. So Tableau data visualization tool. Okay. And it is very popular among the users. Now, what it says here, Tableaus allow us to evaluate raw data in the form of graphs and report. Yeah. So initially we create some graph or some charts, and then what we do, then we put all those graphs and charts into one particular page, and that page is known as dashboard. Okay. Just I would like to ask you one question here that you have all used Power BI desktop. Okay. So I would like to ask you one question that whatever the visualizations you are creating in Power BI desktop, that whole file, okay, that whatever that Power BI file that you are creating, Power BI desktop file which you are creating, yeah, that is having an extension of .pbix. So what is that Power BI file known as? That's my question. Yeah, that Power BI file is having many pages. You must have created various pages. So what is the name given to that whole concept of that file? Okay, what is that whole file known as in Power BI? So it's known as report. Yeah, so that should be very clear. That whole Power BI file which we create in the Power BI desktop, it is known as Power BI report. Why I'm stressing this point? Because many people they also mention it as a dashboard. That is not a dashboard. Okay, in Power BI desktop you cannot create a dashboard, and normally the dashboard is of one page only. Dashboard will have only one page, while in the Power BI file we are creating various pages. So that is known as a report. Okay, so you should be very clear over here. Yeah. Now I would like to ask you that where we can create dashboard in Power BI. Suppose if I want to create a dashboard in Power BI, where should I create? Okay, so now the answer for this question is this, that where I can create the Power BI dashboard. Power BI dashboard can be created only in Power BI services. I repeat, Power BI dashboard can only be created in Power BI services. It cannot be created in Power BI desktop. In Power BI desktop, we create only Power BI report. Yeah, that's why I asked this question. I wanted to clear this confusion. Yeah, because many people they say, oh, see, many people they feel that dashboard and report are same. No, in case of Power BI, it is totally different. Yeah, so you must have, yeah, in your online session, you must have been shown that how we can create a dashboard in the Power BI services. Yeah, I hope that you must have been shown this thing. Yeah, how to create the dashboard in Power BI services, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, that you should know the concept. Okay. So dashboards are always created in Power BI services. That Power BI services, as you know, that it's an online platform. Okay, where suppose if I want to share my report with my colleagues, then I have to publish that Power BI report into the Power BI services, and then from there Power BI services I can provide the access. I can say that okay, I want to give access to, let's say, Diksha. Okay, so I'll write down the email ID of Diksha, or let's say Clifton or Henry or whoever. Yeah, and then you will be able to see my report in the thing. And dashboard also I can create in the Power BI services. And what I do that from the Power BI report, I can take some few visualizations from the report and I can put it into the dashboard. Okay, so this is what is Power BI. Okay, now in case of Tableau, in Tableau we don't have the concept of Tableau report. We have the concept of in the Tableau. We'll be now mostly tomorrow onwards. We'll try to see that in Tableau, what happened that on one page I can create one visualization. I repeat, on Tableau, in Tableau desktop or in Tableau public, whichever tool you use, on one sheet, yeah, I can create only one visualization. While in case of Power BI, on one page, you can create many visualizations. Yeah, so that is where the difference now is coming up here. Yeah, so in case of Tableau, I create 10 sheets. 10 sheets means 10 visualizations, let's say. And then in the Tableau desktop or Tableau public, I'm having a separate section which is known as Tableau dashboard. So Tableau dashboard, if I want to create, I don't have to go to any other online platform. I can do it in the Tableau desktop or Tableau public. So in the Tableau dashboard, I bring all the visualizations, okay, and I can put it into one place, and that is what is meant by Tableau dashboard. Okay, so here this difference comes up between the Power BI and Tableau. Yeah, so that is what. So here in case of Tableau also will be creating these kind of yeah, here they have used the word report, but it's not actually the report, it's a Tableau dashboard where you can bring all the visualizations together. Data can be in the form of big data, Hadoop, SQL, cloud based cloud data, anything can be there. Okay, and all the data can be brought into Tableau, that we'll see further in the practical part. Tableau software does not require any technical or programming experience, that I've already explained you earlier. Yeah, Tableau is user friendly, which is a great skill for data science, applicable to any business, fast and easy. Yeah, many of the things are getting repeated over here. I will skip this portion. Okay, now what we'll do that before we go with this concept of data blending and other things, now let me focus on the Tableau. Okay, so if you have already downloaded the Tableau and installed the Tableau, please open. Either you can open Tableau desktop or Tableau public, or both also, it's fine. So see, when you open, when you double click the Tableau desktop, you will get this kind of screen. See this portion here, you'll not be able to see anything. Yeah, because these are the files which are already created by me. Yeah, so that's why, yeah, you can see there. See, these are some of the files which are created by my students in one of the Indian universities. So when I opened it, yeah, I can also click this file directly, and I can open this Tableau here. So initially in your case, you will not be able to see anything here. Now on the left hand side here, you are having this area which is known as connect. Okay, so in the case of connect area, you are having here Tableau server. So see, in many of the big organizations, what they do that they also purchase Tableau server. Yeah. In case of Tableau, they are having two products here: Tableau server and Tableau online. Yeah. So suppose if I want to share my visualizations, or if I want to share my Tableau file with my colleagues, then I'm having two options here. Either I can purchase the Tableau online, okay, or I can purchase the Tableau server. Now, if I'm working in a smaller organization, yeah, in smaller organizations, the number of users will be very less. Let's say there are 10 people or 50 people, let's say. So in that case, I will not be able to go for Tableau server because Tableau server is very, very expensive. I don't know the exact price over here, but Tableau servers are very, very expensive. So it is only useful for very, very large organization. Yeah, those organizations which are having some little bit of doubt about the security of their data, yeah, and all those things, for them, if they go for Tableau server, then it is fine. Yeah, they can pay the money also, and plus they are having large number of users. So Tableau server, they can buy it, and then they can put all their visualizations, all their data set on the Tableau server. Yeah. So if I want to connect to Tableau server, I can click on it, and then it will show me here the I have to write down the server name. I have to click on connect, and then I have to give my username and password, and then I can connect to the Tableau server. I can bring the data from the Tableau server. I can connect with the Tableau desktop, and then I can start my visualization process here. Okay, so that is what we mean by the Tableau server here. Then we are having this portion here, which is known as a to a file. So in the file, we are having options like Microsoft Excel. Yeah, if you are having a data set, let's say our majority of our data set are in Excel, so we'll be mostly using this button here known as Microsoft Excel. So if I click on Microsoft Excel, yeah, I'm just clicking on Microsoft Excel here, and now I can go to any of this file. I can bring the data from any of this Excel file. I can connect over here. Yeah, we'll also see further. Not now. I'm not showing you everything here just now, but I can connect any Excel file to Tableau by clicking this button. Then we are having text file. Either you say text file or CSV file. This is that option that we have to click. Then we are having JSON file, Microsoft Access, PDF file. If you are having the data in PDF also, you can connect that PDF file to Tableau and you can bring the data over here. Then spatial file. I think so. Spatial file is related to some geographical file. I think so. I'm not, yeah, because I'm not using that file so much. But yeah, it is related to the geographical data. And then we are having the statistical file. Statistical file here, this is very, very important option. See, you must have heard about one tool, one statistical tool, which is known as SPSS. I repeat, SPSS. Yeah, I have used that tool during my PhD work. So SPSS stands for Statistical Package for Social Science. Yeah, it's a tool from IBM, and there you can do any kind of statistical analysis, yeah, t-test and f-test and all those different kind of testing, hypothesis testing, yeah, regression analysis and correlation and all those things. So it's a very famous tool, especially I know that in India it's very, very famous. And similar to that SPSS, there is another tool which is known as SAS. Yeah, SAS. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it is always spelled as SAS only. So SAS is more famous in other countries. Yeah, in India, I'm not sure whether it is still famous, but yeah, SPSS in most of the universities I know that they use SPSS. So suppose if you have created an SPSS file. Now see, SPSS is great for the statistical analysis, but if you want to create visualizations, then definitely you can use the Tableau. So you can create a statistical file from your SPSS, okay, and then you can connect that statistical file to Tableau by clicking this button over here. Yeah, so and I think so in Power BI, up till now what I know that in Power BI you are not having this option to connect the SPSS file to Power BI, but in Tableau they are having this option. Yeah. Then we are having here more means if you are if you are having something else, let's say you are having XML file, suppose XML, your data is in XML file, you can click on more and then you can connect to that particular file. Let's say XML file. Okay, you can connect over here. So these are the file options. Then comes server options. So in the server, we are having here Microsoft SQL Server, MySQL, Oracle, Amazon Redshift. These are the standard servers which we use. But apart from that, we also have here more. Okay, so suppose if I click on more, you see here, there are so many options here. These are installed connectors. So see, there are a lot of here Alibaba, Amazon Athena, Azure, yeah, Cloudera, Databricks, yeah, Dremio, Dropbox. You see, many Google. So these are various options. If you click on this more here, yeah, and also there are some additional connectors. Yeah, there are install connectors are 71, additional connectors are 38. These are very specific here. Exasol, Denodo, okay, Delta, and many more. Salesforce, Marketing Cloud by Tableau. Okay, so there are many options here. So when you click on more, you get all these options here. Yeah. So this is the Tableau desktop. Yeah, these are the options which you get in Tableau desktop. Apart from that, you also have here quick start. Okay, what is this quick start here? In the quick start here, it says jumpstart your analysis with pre-built template. So see, in case of Excel also we have the templates. So if I don't want to really create everything from scratch, I want to use some template. Then these templates are also available over here, like Salesforce, Sales Cloud, okay, budget controlling, retail sales, call center agent analytics. You have to just connect your data with this file, and then you can. It will be done. Everything will be done. Okay. So if I click on view more, yeah, I have clicked on this view more here, and now here, these are the various analysis which are already created. Yeah, financial performance dashboard. Yeah, Salesforce, Databricks. Yeah, see, there are so many options here. It's a very long list here. So you can also use these templates here. Yeah, you can use these templates over here, the ready, the built-in templates, and you have to just connect the data, and the visualizations are ready. So this will save a lot of your time. Yeah. Then there are these two sample workbooks. Okay. So just like if you remember that in case of Power BI also, we have one sample data set button in the Power BI, if you remember. So in case of Tableau also, you are having these two data sets. One is known as Superstore data set, and another one is known as World Indicator. And plus here below, it will show you the latest Tableau version. Yeah, if you let's say if you are opening this Tableau after 2 months, suppose, and in the next 2 months, if one new version has come up, then here it will show you that now you can download the so and so version. Okay, so here you'll be getting that information about the new version. Okay, definitely if you go to the Tableau desktop also, there also you'll be getting that information, but normally we don't go to the Tableau desktop. Yeah, we open this because today only I opened this Tableau desktop, this tool, and I saw that a new version was there, so I downloaded that new version here. Okay, so this is overview of that Tableau desktop. Let me show you here Tableau public. So this is Tableau public. Yeah, here it is already written Tableau public. See, in Tableau desktop, it will be written like this only, Tableau book 1. See, in my case also, I'm having currently the license version. So here it says Tableau license expires in 14 days because today only I have installed, and very soon I'll be also getting that free license for 1 year. Yeah. So then I can I can input that license code, and I can extend my license here. So this is when it is not written here any Tableau public, then this is your Tableau desktop. And now this is Tableau public. Yeah, as I requested earlier that please also download this tool. Okay, because if the Tableau desktop is not working, at least you can work with Tableau public for this particular training course I'm talking about. Here also you can see that, see, in the Tableau public, you don't have that option of the Tableau server. So here in the Tableau public, you are having all those options here. See, here we don't have that option of Tableau server. You can see here, there is no option of Tableau server. While in case of Tableau desktop, I'm having that option. So see, this is also one of the difference here. So these are the standard options here in the Tableau public: Excel, text file, JSON file, Microsoft Excel, PDF, spatial file, statistical file. Now see here, if I'm having XML file If I'm having the data in XML, I cannot connect over here with the Tableau public. I can connect only these 7 files here. Yeah. Then to a server. In the server, I'm having option of OData and more. If I click on more, you see here in the Tableau public, I'm having only these 3 connectors. Only 3. Okay. Google Drive, OData, and Web Data Connector. That's all. I've never used this Web Data Connector. Yeah, and OData also. I mostly use the Google Drive here if I want to connect it over there. But now you see that now this is the first comparison here. In the Tableau, this is my Tableau desktop. If I click on more here in the server, I see here how many? 71 plus 38. Okay, so 109 connectors I'm having here. 109 in the Tableau desktop. While in the Tableau public, I'm having only 3 connectors here. So remember that Tableau public is only used for the training purpose, nothing else. If you want to really use it in your organization, you have to always go for the Tableau desktop. Yeah, because normally in companies, we are mostly connecting the data from the Tableau, say from the various server. Either it can be SQL server or Oracle server or IBM server. Yeah, we, definitely we also use the Excel files and CSV files and all those things. But here, in that case of Tableau public, I'm not having that option of connecting to SQL server or Oracle server or IBM server. Yeah, so this is one of the major limitation here between the Tableau in the Tableau public here. What the point? So what I was talking here that will be connecting this file here, sample superstore 2024.xls. You already downloaded in one of the your folder. So we'll be connecting from the folder. Okay, we cannot connect from here from the LMS. It's not possible. So in this Excel Tableau desktop file, I'll be clicking on Microsoft Excel. Okay, I click on Microsoft Excel here, and now I have to go to that folder. Okay, so I go to that folder. Let me go to my D drive. Okay, Simplilearn, Tableau course, data files, and here I'm having that file sample superstore 2024. You can connect that sample superstore 2024 wherever it is available. I click on open. Yeah, and now here you are having the another window. You see here now it is a different window. When we were clicking on the Excel file, Microsoft Excel, that was another window, connect window. Yeah, and now when we already connected that sample superstore 2024 data set with this Tableau, now you are getting this window. So here on the top area, you can see sample superstore 2024, the file name. It is written below Microsoft Excel. Now in this file, you are having these 3 sheets here. Okay, there are 3 sheets. So we are having order sheet, people sheet, and return sheet. Now let me show you that file also, Excel file. So in this data set, I'll make it bigger. Okay. So in this data set, we are having various. First of all, you can see below in my screen on my screen that we are having these 3 sheets over here: order sheet, people sheet, and return sheet. Yeah. So there are the 3 sheets over here. The major sheet is the order sheet. Yeah. In most of our this practical part will be using the order sheet, but just now I want to also talk about these other 2 sheets also. But in the order sheet, you are having here various orders. Okay, so we are having here first of all columns like row ID. Yeah, row ID, you can see that it goes till what, how much, 10,000. Yeah, the number of records are 10,194. Okay, so this is the number of records that you are having in this data set. Then we are having here order ID. Order ID, as you can see, that it is consisting of the country code, then year, and this number. Okay, so this whole thing is your order ID here. Yeah, then here, yes, it is containing the both the Canada data and the US data, as I mentioned earlier. Okay, so this is US, US, US. maybe in between also there is some Canada data here. Yeah. So yeah, order ID. Okay. Then we are having order date, ship date. There are two dates over here, order date and ship date here. Then we are having here the ship mode. So here, if we see the ship mode, then in the ship mode, we are having four ship modes here: first class, same day, second class, and standard class. So four ship modes are over here. Yeah. So here we are having the customer ID. Then we are having the customer name. Okay, customer name here it is combination of both first name and last name. Then we are having the segment here. Okay, segment we are having here three segments: consumer segment, corporate, and home office. Then we are having here country as I said, Canada and United States. Then we are having cities, various cities. Yeah. Then postal code, region. Now in region we are having here four regions: central, east, south, and west. Okay, so there are four regions over here. Yeah. Then we are having the product ID. Okay, so this is the product ID here. Then we are having here category. Now this is important. Okay, so in our data, we are having the three categories here: furniture, office supplies, and technology. And then after the category, we are having here subcategories. So subcategories here, if you count, it should be 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah. So there are 17 subcategories here: accessories, appliances, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So here you can understand that there is a hierarchy. What is the hierarchy here? First of all, we are having on the top category. So there are three categories: furniture, office supplies, and technology. Within the category, we are having the subcategories. So you will see further in our visualization also, we are having various subcategories. So under each category, there are some subcategories. And under each subcategory, there are various products. Okay, so there are various product names. Here we are having the product name column, the last one of the column here, product name. So this is the hierarchy here: category, then subcategory, below category we are having subcategory, and below subcategory we are having the product. Okay, so this is what we are having here. Then finally, after the product, these are the various product names. Then at the end, we are having these four columns here, four numerical columns: sales, quantity, discount, and profit. Yeah. So these are the four numerical columns that we are having here: sales, quantity, discount, and profit. Yeah. So that will be also using. So these are all the columns which are available in your this orders table here or order sheet here. Now we go to the people sheet here. Let me make it bigger for you. People sheet. In the people sheet, I'm having here managers, regional managers, and the region. Okay. So there are four regional managers for four regions here. Okay. Now see here, this column, region column in the people's table or people sheet, the region column is there: west, east, central, south. And the same column is also available in your orders table. I've already showed you the region column in the orders table here. Okay, so just remember that this is the common column between the two tables here. Between the people's table and the orders table, there is a common column which is known as region column. Just remember this point. So this is people's table, then comes the returns table. Returns table or return sheet. Return sheet means in this returns table, it is having the details about all those order IDs which are returned by the customer because they are not happy with that product. Yeah, as we know that in case of Amazon, there is a 30-day return policy. So here, all these order IDs, okay, all these orders which have been returned by the customer, their details are over here. So here there are only two columns in the returns table, that is returned. Yeah, everywhere it will be yes, yes, yes. Okay. So these are the return or say return column and the order ID column. Now see this order ID. which is available in the returns table, the same order ID is also available in your orders table. Yeah, I already shown you this orders table, the order ID, the second column here. So also remember the second point here, that there is a common field between the orders table and the returns table, and that common field is known as order ID. Yeah. So this is a common field, and between the orders table and the people's table, we are having the common field which is known as region field. Okay. So this is what I wanted to highlight here. I'll close this file. Don't save. Okay. So here on the left hand side, now I'm back in the Tableau. So on the left hand side here, just hold on. Yeah. So on the left hand side here, you can see these three sheets here. Okay. Three sheets here. Yeah, these are getting repeated here. Don't worry about that. But these are the three sheets here: order sheet, people sheet, and return sheet. Yeah. Now what it says here in the center area, it says drag tables here to create a data model. So now I have to see, let's say I'm having here three sheets. Now, if I want to use here, let's say order sheet here as a data set, then I have to drag this order sheet and I have to place it over here in the center area. So now I'll request all of you to simply drag this order sheet with your mouse, drag the order sheet, and you drop it over here on this area. Okay, so drop this order sheet, drag it and drop it over here. So see, when you drop it over here in the middle area, then you can see that now the order sheet is over here. Okay, and now here you can see this is the table. Now see, there are two tables over here. This table, what you see on the left hand side here, this table, this is known as metadata. This table is known as metadata. Again, I'm repeating what we have to done here. We have simply drag this order sheet and put it over here on the blank area. Okay, and then these things will come up here. So this first table, it is known as metadata. What is metadata? Metadata, in simple words, it is data about data. So if I want to know that how many columns are there, what are their names, and then from which table they have come up, then this information is available over here in this metadata. So here we are having 4 columns in the metadata table, that is type. What is this type over here? These are the data types here. In Power BI also you must have gone through the data types like text data type, date data type, time data type, whole number, decimal number, fixed decimal number. Yeah. So whatever the data types you have learned in Power BI, almost the similar data types are also available here in the Tableau. So this type means the data type column. Okay. We'll also see further this thing. Yeah. ABC. I think so in Power BI also you must have seen that ABC. ABC means the text data type. Here it is known as string data type. The name is different. In Power BI, it was known as text data type. Here it is known as string data type, this ABC. Yeah. While these are the icons of the date. Yeah, because order date and ship date, these are dates. So these are their icons. And when you see this hashtag here, hashtag means we are talking about the numbers. Now numbers can be both whole number and decimal number. Yeah. So this is the symbol or icon for the numerical field. Okay, numerical field. It can be decimal or whole number, but the icon is same here. Then we are having the globe icon here. Globe icon means these are the geographical field. In case of Power BI also we have the geographical field which are identified by the globe icon. Yeah. So country oblique region, city, state oblique province, postal code. These are all the geographical field, and these are already identified very well by Tableau. We don't have to do anything here. Now at the bottom area, you can see there's our 4 numerical fields, as we have seen in the original data set also: sales, quantity, discount, and profit. Now here also we have the hashtag. Okay. Now if you see that here the colors are green color. These 4 hashtags are having green color. While above, if you see this row ID, yeah, row ID is also a number. So it is having a blue hashtag. So see, though it is a hashtag, but it is identified, it is shown in two different colors. One is blue, another one is the green color. So what is this blue and green? That also we'll see further. Yeah, because it is indicating something over here. Yeah, they have not just made it look beautiful. Yeah, it is having some purpose here of this green color and the blue color. So that we'll see further. So here we are able to see the type, then the field name. These are the field names, row ID, order ID, blah, blah, blah. Then we have the table, physical table. So currently what we have done, we have dragged only one table. And the table name is order sheet or orders table. So here everywhere you will find orders, orders, orders. Suppose if we will also bring very soon this people's table, and then here you'll be also finding the fields of the people's table, and you'll be also able to see here the physical table in the physical table column, that is the people's table or returns table, if we are bringing this table over here. Yeah. Then we are having here a remote field. So there is another column here which is known as remote field. So see, remote field name, if you see, if you compare the field name with the remote field name column, they are exactly same here. Row ID, row ID, order ID, order ID, order date, order date. So now the question will come that why Tableau has given these different names over here. Why we are having these two separate columns? So if the field names are same, then what is the logic here of giving these two columns here? Yeah. So that also we'll see now. So this is the metadata. Okay, metadata table here, where we can get a quick overview about our data set. Just now we don't require this metadata. So if you don't want to see this metadata table, you can click this icon here, this icon, the arrow. I can click on it. And when I click on it, now it is getting collapsed. Okay. See, this is that button. So click on it and it get the metadata table get collapsed. Now this is our main table. Okay. So in the main table, we can see all these columns that we saw in the original data set also. All the columns are available over here. Okay. And their icons are also available on the top. Yeah, the globe icons, ABC, ABC. Yeah, that is the text data type. Okay. So this is the data set. Now, just now here, how many records are shown? Here you can see the number of records or number of rows. How many it is showing you currently here? 100 rows only. 100 rows. Okay. Now, how many records we are actually having? More than 10,000, 10,100 something. Okay. 10,200 approximately we are having records or number of rows. But here it is showing you only initial 100 rows. Yeah. So in case of Power BI also, if you remember that when we are connecting a data set and when we go to the Power Query Editor window, there also we can see the initial 1000 rows, not all records. Yeah. So if I want to do the data analysis here, I can see see definitely all the records are connected to Power BI, but in case of Power BI, it will show you initial 1000 rows, while here in the case of Tableau, it is showing you initial 100 rows only. But suppose if I want to increase this number of rows, yeah, I can also write down here one more zero. I write down here one more zero and press enter or press this button. Now it is having around 1000 rows. Yeah, if I go down here, you see here 1000. Okay, row ID is 1000. But I would say that you should not make it 1000 rows. Keep it only 100. Okay, don't worry that only 100 rows have come over here. No, no, all the 10,000 rows have come over here. But here for the view purpose, it is showing you only 100 rows. But I made it to 1000. Now just now let me make it to let's say I can also write down here one more zero, or let me write down here 11,000. Okay, let's say I want to see 11,000 rows. Let us assume that I don't know how many number of rows are available in my data set. Yeah, so I'm writing here, let's say 11,000 rows. I press enter, and see when I press enter here, when I press enter, it is showing me here this thing. Yeah, Here it is showing me 21 fields and 10,194 rows. What is this fields? Fields means this number of columns. Either we say number of columns or number of fields. So here it is already showing me 21 fields or 21 columns, and this many number of rows are available. So here it will show me the full number of rows, the numbers. But when it is showing me here below, it is showing me initially 100 rows only. So let me make it to here 100. Press enter. Okay. So now it should showing me here 100 rows. Okay, that is fine. So this is the data set. Okay. Now, so as I said that in case of Tableau, the Tableau desktop or Tableau public is not having all the features of data cleaning and data transformation, just like Power BI. Okay. Here we are having a separate tool, which is known as Tableau Prep. Let me also show you a quick overview about the Tableau Prep. This is the Tableau Prep builder. Okay. And I think so maybe 2 to 3 months before I had created this kind of data cleaning here. Sample. So this is the Superstore data set you see here. So see here, I was having separate files. Yeah, these were separate files for South region, East region, West region, Central region. Just now in the sample Superstore data set, all the data set, all the files have come together. Okay, but suppose if you are having these kind of situation where you are getting the orders data from various regions, so it will be different files. So I can bring those. Let me see if I can make it bigger for you. Oh, I don't think so. No, I think so. It is not. Maybe I have to check it. But here you can see that some of the files I brought over here. Okay, I connected with the Tableau Prep. Then I did some cleaning here. Yeah, some fixing some dates, renaming the states. Then I combined this all these 4 files into one file. Yeah, so it is known as a data union here. We'll also talk about this data union in our Tableau desktop. And then I did some further cleaning here. I also added the returns table. You see here, there's a separate returns table here. Okay, and that is how I'm doing this data cleaning in the Tableau Prep. So this is a separate tool over here. Yeah. So this is what I wanted to show you here. Another. Yeah, I can also make. Yeah. Now I can make it here bigger. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. So see, this is that cleaning which I have done here. So here you can do many things in the Tableau Prep. But if I'm coming back to this Tableau desktop here, I'll show you some basic data cleaning which can be done over here in the Tableau desktop or Tableau public. So let's say uh, I'm having this customer name over here. Okay, this is the customer name column. Now, first of all, if I click this ABC here, ABC means text data type. If I click this ABC, here I can see all the data types of Tableau. So in the Tableau data type, we are having here decimal number, whole number. Yeah, just click this button, any of this button. Okay. If I click this ABC button, I can see here decimal number, whole number, date and time, date, string. Yeah, here it is identified string. String is text data type. Then spatial, boolean. Booleans means true and false. Then it is identified as default. Then there are also some geographical fields here, geographical role, image role, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so here it is identified it as string data type. That is a text data type. Now, what I want to do here, I want to create here 2 separate columns. I want to have one column of first name and one column of last name. I don't want to have a combined column here. So if I want to divide this one column into 2 columns, or if I want to split this one column into 2 columns, that is possible here. What I have to do, I have to click this. I have to click this drop down here. Okay, click the drop down here. Is a drop down button in this customer name column. And then here, when I click on the drop down, I'm having here options like rename, copy values, hide, aliases, create calculated field, create group, split, custom split, and describe. Yeah. Now before I use this split option, let me show you what is this rename here. Rename, that's very clear that you can rename this thing. But let's say I'll show you one example here. Rename. Yeah. Now I'm opening this metadata again, metadata table, because I want to explain here that why Tableau has given you these two separate columns here, field name and remote field name. Though they are having exactly the same fields, but why these two columns are created here. So now I'll show you one demo. So here in the, let's say we are having here row ID. Okay, the original column name is row ID. Now I want to change it to row number. Instead of row ID, I want to change it to row number. So what I'll do here, just like Tableau, Power BI, we can double click on that field name or column name. So here also I can double click. I double click on the row ID. And now what I do, instead of row ID, I write down here row number. So see, I have double click on this title, row ID, and I have written here row number instead of row ID. Press enter, and now here you can see it is now row number. I have changed, I have renamed it column. Now see here it is row number, and now you see the difference here. See field name, the first field name is shown as row number, but you see the remote field name, it is still row ID. So now you have got that concept that why this Tableau has given you two columns here, because sometimes if I change this column name, then I should be knowing that what was the original column name. Yeah, what was the original column name? So original column name will always be shown in the remote field name column. Yeah, you cannot change this one. You can change this one, but you cannot change this one. Yeah, see, I can double click over here. I can double click on the field name also here, and I can change the name. But I think so here I cannot click. Yeah. Yeah, here I cannot click on the remote field name. This will be permanent. Yeah, so that is the advantage that you get for the remote field name, that you lose your original column name. Tomorrow, if you want to again go back to your original column name, you can see, okay, it was row ID. So now you can again, I can click on row number. I can type here row ID, press enter, and now you see it is row ID, row ID. Okay, so that is the advantage that you get here. Okay, so this was one demo here. Now let us come back to the customer name here. In the customer name, I want to split this customer name into two parts, customer first name and customer last name. So what we do, we click this drop down, and in the drop down, there are two options here, split and custom split. So let us understand what is the difference between split and custom split. First of all, we'll go for split here, split. Yeah, so click on the split button. After clicking on the drop down in the customer name, click on the split button. When you click on the split button, what happens? Nothing happens. You see, you can see that, oh, Samir, nothing has happened here. But now you go to the right hand side. Go on the extreme right of this table. Yeah, you can use this scroll bar, go to the extreme right, and now here you will be able to see these two columns here. Yeah, once you click on the split button in the customer name column, then you go on the extreme right of this table, and here you'll be able to see customer name split 1 and customer name split 2. Yeah, see, these names are given by Tableau. We have not given any name. These names are given by Tableau. Now here, if I want to change the title here, because see, customer name split 1, customer name split 2 doesn't look good. What I can do, I can double click over here, double click on the title, and I can write down here customer first name, and I can remove this split 1. I don't like split 1. So see, I've changed the name here, change the title of the column, customer first name. And similarly here, I can double click and I can write down here customer last name, and I can remove this split 2, press enter, and see, now my columns are ready. Yeah, in case of Power BI also, we have the split button. So I can divide the splitting. In the split also, we are having there 7 options, I think. So in case of Power BI, split by number and then split by characters and delimiters and all those things. Yeah, there are 7 options which are there in Power BI for the splitting the column. So here, this is how we go for the normal split. Now see what this split has done, that here the splitting has been done when there is a space over here. Yeah, so here we are having this space between the two columns here, sorry, between the two names here. So it has done the splitting, yeah, when there is a space here. Okay, so that is how it has used this concept here. So this is the, sorry, these are the two separate columns, and remember that the columns that you are creating here, it will be always shown at the end. Okay, so this is customer's first name, customer last name. Let me see. Maybe we can do it later on also. Now, one important thing here. You see that on the top area, you can see this blue line here. Yeah, there is a continuous blue line. Okay. While here, on these two columns, there is no blue line on the top. Yeah, here there is a blue line, here there is no blue line. So what does this blue line indicates? So blue line indicates that all these columns are coming from the original data set. They are coming from the original data set. That's why it is indicated by this top blue line. While these two columns have been created by us. Okay. So the columns which are created by us, that is what you have also understood in this Power BI, the calculated column. Yeah. So these are your calculated columns. Yeah. Here, definitely I have not put up any function here, but still I have created this column on my own. That's why at any point of time, if you are getting confused that which columns are created by me and which columns are coming from the original data set, you can use this blue line here. Blue line means the columns are coming from the original data set. When there is no blue line, it means that these columns are created by us. Whether it is created by splitting or whether it is created by calculated field or calculated column, that's a separate thing. Okay. So that's why these are the two columns which are not having that blue line. So this is one splitting. There's a normal split. Now, another example, custom split. Okay, custom split. So suppose here, if you come to this left hand side area, if you click on this order ID. Now, as I said earlier, that order ID is consisting of 3 parts here. The country ID or country short form, US or CA, the year and the last 6 digits here. Okay, so there are 3 parts over here. Now, what I want to do, that I want to create one column. Yeah, and I want to get only the initial 2 alphabets in that column. Okay, just now in this order ID column, I am having all the 3 parts, but I want to create one column where I want to see only the initial 2 digits, US or CA. Okay, so if I want to extract only one portion of this whole series, what I can do, I can go to this order ID, click the drop down here, and in the drop down, I go to this custom split here. Okay, I click on the custom split, because if I go for split, let us also try what is the split. If I click here split here, yeah, so split I have used. Now let me go to the right hand side here. So see, in the right hand side, what has happened here, it has now created here 3 columns for the order ID. I have used the split option. So order ID split 1, order ID split 2, and order ID split 3. So what it has done, that wherever you are having the dash, at that point the splitting has taken place. Yeah, the splitting has taken place at the dash. Dash is your delimiter, or space is also your delimiter. So it has done the splitting over here. But here we have got how many columns? 3 columns, because there are 2 dash. Now suppose if I don't want to have all the 3 columns, I want to have only one portion, that is this US or CA. What I can do here, I can come to this order ID. I click on the drop down, and in the drop down, I click this custom split. Okay, I click the custom split. In the custom, when I click on the custom split, I'm having this dialog box. What it says, how should this data be split? Use the separator. So here I have to tell Tableau that what kind of separator I'm having here. So here we are having the separator that is dash. So in the use the separator, I have to put here dash. I have to type here dash. If you are having space, you press space bar. If you are having comma, you press here comma. So use the separator, I put here dash. Type here dash. Now here it says split off. In the split off, if I click the drop down, split off first, last and all. Now what is this first, last and all? So see here, how many dash I'm having here? There are two dash here. So now I can also tell Tableau that where the splitting should take place, whether the splitting should take place at the first dash or first delimiter or the last delimiter or all delimiters. Yeah, the split off is talking about the where do you want to do the splitting, at the first delimiter or last delimiter or all delimiters. So suppose if I go for first, okay, because I want to extract only this US and CA, I go for split off at first delimiter. Then it is asking me, okay, how many columns you require. Okay, now see, if I do the splitting here, yeah, let's say if I do the splitting here, then I'll be having actually two columns. One column will contain the USCA and the other column will contain this another portion. Okay, one column will contain this USCA and the second column will contain this 2021-103800. Because see here I have not done the splitting. I am telling the Tableau that please do the splitting at the first delimiter. So split off first, okay, and I want to get only this first column here, okay, because I want to get only this US and CA. So I'll be saying here first one column, okay, split off first and one column. I click on OK button, and when I click on OK button, now let me go to the right hand side, extreme right, and you see now if you go to the extreme right, we are having only one column here because see these three columns I created by using the simple split option, but this column order ID split 4, this I created only with the custom split, and I said that I want to see only one column. Yeah, if I would have said here two columns, then I would have seen here two columns. One column will contain USCA and the second column will contain 2021 dash something. Okay, but I said no, I want to go for only one column, so I can see only one column here. Yeah, so that is how you are using the custom split here. So you can tell Tableau that where do you want to have the splitting, first delimiter or last delimiter or all delimiters, and then finally how many columns you require, whether you want to have one column or two column or three column. Yeah, it all depends upon the column that we require. Okay, so I hope that this is clear. So here you can do this kind of simple data cleaning. You can rename the column names over here. You can do the splitting. Okay, definitely you can also create here calculated field. Calculated field means calculated column. Okay, see here the names are different. In case of PowerBI, it is known as calculated column, while here in case of Tableau, it is known as calculated field. Yeah, just the names are different. But we'll be talking about this calculated field when the topic will come up. This group and beans also will be taking at the appropriate time. Yeah, aliases means different names here. Suppose if I click on aliases, yeah, aliases. Let me do one thing. If I click here row ID and let me write down here row number, and now if I click on drop down and if I click on aliases, yeah, here there's no aliases here. Normally, if see for aliases means I can give some name here. Let's say instead of this ship mode, In the strip mode, I'm having the standard class, but sometimes people they also write down something else. Instead of standard class, it will be standard type, let's say. Okay, so if it is standard type instead of yeah, that's a alias for standard class, then I can see here that what kind of aliases are available here. Just now in this example, there is no aliases. Aliases means different names, okay, for the same thing. What are the different names given? But here there is no aliases, so it is currently blank. Yeah. So we can do this splitting. We can also hide the column here. Okay. So now, first of all, let us connect our sample superstore dataset that we created, that we had seen yesterday. So it's an Excel file, as we know. So we'll be clicking on Microsoft Excel, and then I'll be selecting that file, sample superstore 2024. Okay, click on open. So in the customer name column, as you know, if you want to do the splitting, if we want to have first name and last name, so I can click on this drop down over here in the customer name, and I can click simply the split. Yeah, because I don't want to go for any custom split, I want to go for split only. So I click on split, and once we click on split for the customer name, now we can go on the right hand side, and here we can see those two columns that we have created. Okay, and I also showed you that we can here do the renaming. Then yesterday we also discussed about this blue line. So blue line, I said that if any column is having a blue line on the top, it means that that column is already coming from the original data set. Okay, while these two columns are not having that blue line on the top, so it means that these two columns are created by us. Okay, they are not coming from the original data source. Now, suppose if I want to delete these two columns, yeah, so I can click on this. I can select by pressing the shift button, sorry, control button. So please press the control button, and you can select these two columns if you have created. Otherwise, you can see over here. So press the control button and select these two columns. And now I can click any one of these drop down. And when I click on the drop down, you can see that I'm having here rename option, copy values, hide, and delete. Okay. Specifically, I'm having this option of delete. Now, I will not click here just now delete, but suppose if I click this option, this column, let's say profit column, suppose. Okay, I select the profit column, I click on the drop down. Now in the drop down here, in the profit column, I do not see the delete column, delete option here. Yeah, I go for any column here. Suppose if I go for product name, in the product name also, if I click the drop down, I do not see the delete option. I am having only the hide option. Okay, and plus other options are also there, but there is only hide option. There is no delete option here. So what does it mean? It means that whichever the columns are coming from the original data set, those columns cannot be deleted here. Okay, they will stay permanently over here. Definitely you can hide the column. Yeah, suppose if you don't want to see, let's say this category column, suppose. Okay, I don't want to see the category column. So I cannot delete it. I can click on the drop down. I can click on hide. Okay, I click on hide. So see, now my category column is now hidden. Okay, but I cannot permanently delete it. What I can do here, I can delete only these two columns which are created by us. So I'll select this customer name split one. I'll press the control button, and then I'll select the second column. So two columns I've selected by pressing the control button, and then I click on one of these drop down, and I can click on delete. Okay, so these two columns I can delete. I click on delete, and you see that now those two columns are gone. Okay, customer name split one and customer name split two, they are gone. Okay, now here I have already hidden the category column. Okay, now if I want to bring that column back, okay, I don't want to hide that column, category column, I want to bring that column back. So what I do, I have to click on this gear icon here. Okay, Let me start my marker here. So I can click on this gear icon, and when I click on the gear icon here, you see here it is written show aliases and show hidden fields. Okay, so suppose if I click on this drop, if I click on this gear icon, and if I click on the show hidden fields, if I click it, then I can see here that my category column is now hidden, but I'm still able to see that category column here, you see. And now if I want to unhide this column, category column, I can click on the drop down here, and in the drop down I'm having the option of unhide. Okay, so I click the drop down, I click on unhide, and now you see the category column is now not hidden. Yeah, now it is available here. Okay, so remember this important point, that the columns which are coming from the original data set, original data source, they cannot be permanently deleted from the tableau. In the tableau, they can be hidden. If you don't require that field, you can hide that field, but you cannot delete anything. And the same concept is also there in case of Power BI. If you know this thing, in Power BI also, whichever columns are coming from the original data source, I cannot delete it. Yeah, I can hide those columns. Okay, but I cannot delete those columns. Okay, I can, and the columns which are created by me, let's say in Power BI also we are creating the calculated column. So those columns can be deleted by us. Yeah, that is fine, but I cannot delete the original columns. So this is the concept of hide and unhide. Yeah, anytime if you are having any issue, let me know. Now, uh, one more thing here that I want to show you now. See here, we are having the orders table. We have brought the orders table over here. Now, yesterday I showed you the other two tables also, that is the people sheet and the return sheet, or people's table and the returns table. Now, what I want to do, that I want to bring these two tables also over here in this area. Okay. Now, if you remember, yesterday I showed you that there is a common field between the orders table and the people's table. Do you remember the common field between the orders table and the people's table? Yeah, so there was a region column which was common between the orders table and the people's table. And now the second question is coming over here, that what was the common field between the returns table and the orders table? There was also one common field between the returns table and the orders table. So order ID. Okay. So now what we want to do, that we want to bring these two tables also over here, and definitely because there is a common field, so there will be some kind of a join over here. Okay, we'll be connecting one table with another table with the help of a join. So what I'll suggest you, that if you want to create a join, then if you put your pointer over here, okay, when you put your pointer on the orders table, what it says here, logical table equal to orders, and then it says here double click this logical table to see its physical table. Okay, so it is telling us to double click this logical table to see its physical table. So remember that whenever you want to see the concept of join, yeah, between the two tables, then you go for the physical table, or you go to the physical layer. So what you have to do here in this orders table, you have to double click, just double click this orders table. And when you double click the orders table, now this, you see that something has changed here. Yeah, let me delete it again. Yeah, I'll double click this orders table, and now it says here order is made of one table. Okay, now this is a physical table or physical layer, you can say something like that. Now orders is there. Okay, you double click on the orders table, then it will show you like this. Now what I'll do, I will bring this people's table here. Okay, I'll bring the people's table here, and you see when you bring the people's table here, first of all it says here drag table to union. Now I'll also talk about this, what is this union concept, but I don't want to union. You bring this table over here, the people table. Okay, bring it on the right hand side of this orders table, and then you drop it here. Okay, drop it over here. When you drop over here, when you drop the people's table over here on the right hand side of this orders table, you see that now people's table is connected with the orders table like this, and this is your join. Okay, this is your join here. Yeah. So orders table is connected with the people's table. Yeah, and this is a join. Now, if I click on this join, yeah, just click on this join, and when you click on the join, you can see that there are these four types of join: inner join, left join, right join, and full outer join. By default, it is showing you here inner join by default. Okay, so this is the inner join. Inner join means it is taking only the fields or rows. So it is taking only the records or rows which are common between both the tables. Now, are you having the concept of, or so do you know the concept of these joins? Because these joins also comes in Power BI. Maybe you must have been taught the merging of the tables, yeah, merging queries. So maybe during the merging queries, these joins must have been discussed. But just I want to check that whether you know this concept of these four kind of joins: inner join, left join, right join, full outer join. Yeah, if you already know the concept, then I will not repeat that thing. But if you want, I can also discuss this four kind of joins. Yeah, because this concept must have been taught in slide concept. Please discuss. Okay, no problem. So then let me go to this presentation here of Simply Learn. So you will also find this presentation with you. So let me, uh, yeah, here in this presentation, it is showing the same thing what I've discussed. Okay, you see here that in the orders table and the returns table, we have created this join, and by default, it is showing you this inner join. And what is the common field here between the returns table and the orders table? That is the order ID. Yeah, here they have taken first of all the returns table. We took just now people's table, but the concept is same. Yeah, so this join has been created between the orders table and the returns table, and these are those four joins that we have also seen in our Tableau. And the common field here is order ID, order ID. Now let us understand these joins here. Okay, so here they have given an example where there are two tables here. One is known as your left hand side table, which is having the product sales. So there is a product ID, sales, number of records. Okay, and there is another table which is known as right hand side table, which is having the product profit. So here also you are having product ID, profit, and number of records. Okay, now here, which is the common field between the two tables? That is the product ID. Okay, product ID is the common field here. Otherwise, if you see the sales, yeah, definitely the number of records, we cannot keep it over here, common field, because this product ID is a common field here. Now let us understand what is this left join. Okay, so what is left join? That in the left join, it will take all the values of the left hand side table, or it will take all the records. I would be very specific here that it will take all the records of the left hand side table, and from the right hand side table, it will take only those records which are common with the left hand side table. So let me show you the diagram here. See, this is the left hand side, left join here. In the left join, you can see that the left hand side circle is full. Yeah, so when it is full, it means that it is taking all the record of the left hand side table. And if you see the right hand side table or right hand side circle, it is taking only the records which are common between the two tables. So here in this presentation, if I go for the left hand side, if I go for the left join, then it will take all these records of the left hand side table. Yeah, and from the right hand side table, it will take only those records which are common between the two tables. So which are the common product ID? You see here 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here also we have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So from the right hand side table on, it will only take these 5 records. But from the left hand side table, it will take all these records, whether they are matching or not matching, it doesn't matter. So this is known as left join. because we are taking all the record from the left hand side. Yeah. Then comes right join. Right join is just opposite to left join. In the right hand side join, it is taking all the record from the right hand side table, and from the left hand side table, it is only taking those records which are matching with the right hand side table. So here also the records which are matching are 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, here also you have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But from the right hand side table, it will take all the record, whether they are matching or not matching, it doesn't matter. But from the left hand side table, it will take only those records which are matching with the right hand side table. So this is known as right join. Then comes inner join. What is the inner join here in our table? If you see the inner join here, so inner join means it is taking only the matching record here. Yeah, this is inner join. This is your inner join, matching records. So here in the presentation, if you go for the inner join, then it says here the result of the inner join will include common data present in both data set. So the records which are common between both the tables, only those records will be taken. So here records like product ID 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here also we have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They are common. So only these 5 records from the left hand side table and 5 records from the right hand side table will be taken, which are common. This is known as inner join. Okay. And the last one is very, very simple, full outer join. Yeah, when you see the diagram also here, if you see the diagram of full outer join, it is both the circles are blue. Yeah, so what does it mean? That it is taking all the record from both the tables, whether they are matching or not matching, it doesn't care. So it is taking all the record from the left hand side table, all the record from the right hand side table, and that is known as full outer join. In case of Power BI, just to give you the difference is here. In case of Power BI, there are two more joins: left anti and right anti. Okay, left anti and right anti. There are two more joins here. In case of Tableau, we are having only 4. So suppose if I want to tell you what is left anti join. Left anti join means that it will take only those records from the left hand side table which are not matching with the right hand side table. I repeat, in the left NT, it says here that it will take all the record from the left hand side table which are not matching with the right hand side table. So which are not matching here? The matching records are 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, these 5 records are not available on the right hand side. So when I go for left NT join, then it will take only these 5 records: 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, only these records will be taken from the left hand side table, but from the right hand side table, it will not take any record. It will not take any record. This is known as left anti. Left anti. And the another concept in Power BI is known as right anti. Right anti is just opposite to left anti. What is right anti? Right anti will take only those records from the right hand side table which are not matching with the left hand side table. So here you can see that these 5 records, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 product ID, these 5 records are not available over here. Yeah, they are not matching. So when you go for right anti, then it will take only, yeah, it is known as right. Sorry for my handwriting. I'm writing by mouse. Right anti. Okay. So what is right anti here? Right anti means it will take those records from the right hand side table which are not matching with the left hand side table, and from the left hand side table it will not take any record. It will take only from the right hand side table, and that is known as right anti. Yeah, this is just for your information. Yeah, but in case of Tableau, we have only these 4 kind of join: inner join, left join, right join, and full outer join. Okay, good. So what we'll do here, you can decide whether you want to go for inner join or left anti or right anti or full outer join. See, it all depends. See, whatever the join you select here, accordingly, you will see here that the number of rows will increase or decrease. Let me show you here. If I go for inner join, you see here, if I go for inner join, then the number of fields are 23 now. Why there are 23? Because initially out orders table was only having 21 fields, 21 columns, but now it is showing you 23 fields. Why? Because there are two fields which are coming from the people's table. How many columns are there in the people's table? Two columns are there. That is the manager column, and the another column is the region column. See here, you can see if you go on the right hand side here, extreme right hand side, you can see here these are the two columns which are coming from the people's table. You see here the people's table. So regional manager and region bracket people. So you see how it is written here, region bracket people. In the original table, it is not written region bracket people. It is simple written people in the original table, the Excel table. But here it is showing you regional manager and region bracket people. Why region bracket people? Because first of all, you remember that two columns cannot have the same name. Yeah, in the data set, two columns cannot have the same name. So here we are already having the people column, sorry, region column here. Region column we are having in the orders table. So here in this column, which is coming from the people's table, I cannot write here simply region. It will be written like this only, region bracket people. So it is showing us that this region column is coming from the people's table. Though above also it is written here people, but this is how it is written. Yeah. So two columns are coming from the people's table, and there are already 21 columns from the orders table. That's why you can see that the 23 fields are available. Currently, what is the number of rows? 10,194 rows. Okay. Now suppose if I select here left join. Currently it is inner join. If I click here left join, in the left join also the number of rows are same. Let me click here right join. Right join also same, and full outer will also be same. Okay. So it doesn't matter here. But in other example, you will see further. Let us see with other thing. So just now what we are doing, we are going, let's say, for the inner join, just for the example purpose. Yeah, you can also close this one. So orders table is now connected with the people's table. Now what we'll do, we will bring this returns table. Okay, this returns table also we bring it over here, and we drop it somewhere over here. Okay, we drop it somewhere over here. So now when you bring the returns table here, returns table is also connected with the orders table. And you see here, as soon as the returns table is connected with the orders table, what kind of join it is creating? It is inner join. Okay, it is inner join. By default, it is inner join. So this is showing you the common field. Yeah, when you click on this Venn diagram, you can see here order ID, order ID. This is the common field between the orders table and the returns table. That's fine. But here, just now, by default, it is inner join. And now you see here the number of rows. See, it has drastically reduced. See, number of fields are 25 now. Why they are 25? Because two fields have come from the returns table. If you go on the right hand side, go on the extreme right, you can see that these two columns, return column and the order ID column, are coming from the returns table. So that's why now we are having total 25 fields. 21 plus 2 plus 2. So 25 fields are there total in now this whole table. Yeah. And the number of rows are very, very low now. 3,226 rows. It is just one third. Initially, how many rows we were having here? 10,100 something. Now, if I want to increase this number of rows, yeah, I can go over here in this returns Venn diagram, this join, and what I'll do, I will go for left join here. Instead of inner join, let me go for left join. Okay, once you click on the left join, then you will see here that the number of rows will increase. So let us click here left join. And you see now when we click on left join, now the number of rows have increased, 12,620 rows. Let us see what happens with the right join. If I click on right join, it is same 3,226. And if I go for full outer also, it is 12,620. So I would suggest you, let us go for left join here for the second thing, left join. Okay. So the number of rows have increased. Okay. Instead of 10,000 something, now we are having 12,000 something. Good. So this is how we can join the various tables with this table. See, joins are dependent on what kind of analysis you want to do. Okay. If you say that I don't want to, let's say I want to focus only on those kind of data which are common between both the tables, then you go for the inner join. But if you say, because see this orders table, I feel that this orders table is having all the majority of the records. Okay. So normally it is suggested, normally I'm using the word normal, it is suggested that we people they go for the left join. Yeah, if your orders table is your fact table, then you go for the left join. So you take all the record, because see, you don't want to miss those records of the fact table. You want to take all the records of the fact table, so you normally you go for the left join. But sometimes it happens that it all depends upon the use case, that if you say that no, I want to focus only on those data set which are common between the both the tables, I want to only focus on those order ID which are common between the returns table and the orders table, then you can go for here inner join. Yeah. Now here, if you we have done the joining. Okay. Now if I go on the right hand side, extreme right, yeah, you see here that in the returns table, yeah, returns table, initially you will see here null, because there are some records, yeah, there are some order IDs which are not available in the returns table, but they are available in the orders table. I repeat, here if you go to the extreme right, you will see here null in the returned column in the order ID of the returns table. Why? Because there are some order IDs here which are not available in your returns table, but they are available in your orders table. Now, how it is possible? How it is possible that there are some order IDs which are available in the orders table, but they are not available in the returns table? Items which are, let's say, which are order, definitely, yeah, all orders are not written. Okay, because definitely the customers are happy with the orders, so they would not like to return. Okay, but return, remember that I saw one story, it was real story, that there was a group of 4 or 5 people. I don't want to name them, I don't want to name the country also, but they had done a big scam of, just they earned the money based on the returning of the product. They actually never returned any product, but they showcased that they had returned the product to XYZ company, and the company had paid the money. Yeah, but actually, after 2 to 3 years, the company realized that something was wrong. Okay, and there was a huge amount which they had earned out of that. Yeah, so there are very smart people in this world who can do this kind of activity. Okay, that because what happened that, let's say if we are talking about Amazon is, they are sending the product, but the returning of the product is taken care of by another company, and sometimes there is no communication between that, the third party and this Amazon. So Amazon feel that okay, this person has returned the product, but the third party has not received that product, and Amazon is paying some money. So something like that. So something is happening over there. So many people they have, or some of the people, not many people, but some of the people they have misused this system, and they were earning money out of that. Okay, definitely we should not be going for that. But yeah, so definitely there are products which are not returned. Yeah, not all products are returned. So that's why definitely here we are having this null, null, null. Now, uh, see here, we can see that first of all, we are having all the columns of the orders table. And then we are having these two columns of people's table. And then we are having the two columns of the returns table. Yeah. Now let us click on this gear icon. Yeah, just click on this gear icon again. If you click on the gear icon, yeah, today also I'll show you this aliases, how to create the aliases and what is the use of these aliases. But we have already seen these show hidden fields, yeah, because we had hidden one field and we wanted to unhide. So we already know these hidden fields. Now we focus on this area, sort fields. So if you want to do the sorting here, just here only in this window, if you want to do the sorting of the fields, then by default the sorting is done in uh, 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 the sorting is based on the data source order. Data source, your original source, your Excel file. So whatever the sorting is there in the original source, the same sorting is also over here. Yeah. So that is what we mean by the data source order. But suppose if you want to go for, let's say, ascending, you want to have all the fields in ascending order. So we can click on this A to Z ascending. Okay, I can click here A to Z ascending. And now what happens here, when you click on A to Z ascending, you see here it is starting from category, city, country oblique region, customer ID, customer name, blah, blah, blah. Then comes here order ID. You see here order date, order ID. And then this other order ID is also available over here because they are sorted in ascending order. So this order ID is coming from the orders table and this order ID is coming from the returns table. Yeah, so these two order IDs are together. Then the region column, you see the region column, the two region columns, one from orders table, from one from the people's table, they are also shown together. And finally, which is the last column here in the ascending order, subcategory is the last column. Okay, so it starts with category column and it ends with the subcategory column. So this is your, if you click on the gear icon, this is your A to Z ascending. Similarly, if you click on Z to A descending, if you click on Z to A descending, definitely subcategory will be shown first, just reverse, and the category will be shown at the bottom. If you click the gear icon again, then the next option here is A to Z ascending per table. Now, what is the difference between A to Z ascending and A to Z ascending per table? You see, when you go for A to Z ascending, what it will do, if we are having here three tables, and whatever the number of columns we are having, all the columns will be sorted together. If you go for A to Z ascending or Z to A descending. But when you want to do the sorting per table, let's say you are having orders table. Orders table is having 21 columns or 21 fields. You want to do the sorting only of the orders table. Then you want to do the sorting of the people's table. Then you want to do the sorting of the returns table. If you want to do the sorting individually per table, then we can go for this option. Let's say A to Z ascending per table. If I click it. So now here in A to Z ascending per table, it starts with category and it ends over here with subcategory. Okay, so this is your orders table. Then comes the people's table. In the people's table also, first of all, we are having region and then regional manager. And then we are having the returns table. In the returns table also, we are having here order ID and then returned. Yeah, so here it is A to Z ascending per table. And similarly, we can go for Z to A descending per table. But what I'll tell you here, don't change any of these sorting fields. You go with the default one, data source order. I'll tell you why this is not important. Let's click again here, data source order, this option, data source order. Okay, why this option is not that much important. Yeah, just now, see, when you are focusing only on this area, then you can go with these options, that is fine. But now what we'll do, that once we have connected these three tables with each other, yeah, now let us go to the uh, we go to the visualization area. Okay. So how to go to the visualization area? You can see here at the bottom area. Yeah, here on the bottom left corner here, it is written here sheet 1. Yeah, below. Okay. And what it says here, go to worksheet. Okay. So now if you want to start creating the visualization, because we have connected the data set here, we have done the joining here. Yeah. Now we want to start the data visualization. Yeah. Yesterday we saw that there is not that much of data cleaning to be done in this Tableau desktop or Tableau public. The major cleaning can be done in the Tableau prep, but that's a separate tool. So now we want to start with the visualization process. So what we'll do, we will click here below, left hand side bottom area, sheet 1. I click on sheet 1. And when I click on sheet 1, now we are in another window. You see here, this is another window. And in this window, you can see that now on the left hand side, we are having this data panel. Okay. Now just you compare it with Power BI. In case of Power BI, you are having the data panel on the right hand side. While in case of Excel, sorry, this Tableau, you are having the data panel on the left hand side. That's the difference. Okay, this is one of the difference. You remember these differences. As I said yesterday, that this can be asked in interview if you are appearing for anything. Yeah. So this is the data panel. Now here, there is also some difference here if we compare with Power BI. So in Power BI, what happened that whatever the fields which we are having, whether it is numerical field or whether it is categorical field or whether it is geographical field, all the fields are shown together in Power BI, and all the fields are shown in ascending order. Yeah, it's always start with the alphabet A and then it ends with Z. Okay, so it shows in the ascending order, but all the different types of fields are shown together. Now here in this Tableau, what happens? You see here, first of all, we are having the orders table. Order table is category and with subcategory. These are the fields which are coming from the orders table. Then we are in the people table. So these are the two fields of the table. They've already seen. Returns table has also these two fields. Now here again below it is showing you again below orders table. Here also there is orders table. Here also below there is order table. Yeah, and in orders table here it is showing you here discount, profit, quantity, and sales. Yeah. So what is doing here in case of Tableau, that all your numerical fields are shown separately here. They are not mixed up. They are not mixed up with these other fields. While in case of Power BI, all the fields are mixed up. But in case of Tableau, this these four numerical fields which we are having here, discount, profit, quantity, and sales, yeah, they are shown separately. Suppose if your people's table and the returns table is also having some numerical field, then they will be also shown over here separately. Yeah. So in case of now Tableau, now the concept comes over here, very, very important concept. In case of Tableau, let me show you one concept here. Yeah. So in case of Tableau, we are having two concepts here. One is known as dimensions and another one is known as measures. Okay. So dimensions and measures. So what is this dimension and what is this measure? Yeah. So here it says dimensions contain, yeah, dimensions contain qualitative values. Just remember the word dimensions means qualitative values and measures means quantitative values. So dimensions contain qualitative values such as names, dates, or geographical data. Yeah. So here in our example, if we see the data set, we are having here city, category, Yeah, even customer name, order date, order ID, postal code. These are all qualitative data. Okay, product ID. Yes, you can see here that product ID, but our product ID is combination of some text, some year, and some numbers. Okay, but if I focus on, let's say, category, so we saw yesterday the three categories: office supplies, technology, and furniture. So whenever you are having these different categories, okay, or different customer names will be different, okay, the ship mode is different. There are various kind of ship mode, like same day, first class, second class, yeah, likewise. Their dates also different. So whenever you're having these kind of fields, they are known as dimensions. They're known as dimensions. And if we are talking about the numerical field, let's say these are your four numerical field: discount, profit, quantity, and sales. They are known as measures. Okay, so you have to remember these two words here. Here, that is dimensions and measures. What are measures? Measures contain numeric quantitative values that you can measure. Measures are aggregated by default. Aggregated by default means, we will see further that if I take the sales value, if I take the sales field, it will be doing the summation. Yeah, in case of Power BI also you saw that when we are taking the any numerical field, it will by default do the aggregation, sum. Okay, it will sum all the sales, it will sum all the discount, it will sum all the profit. That is the default characteristic of a numerical value. So here also our measures, when we use the measure in the visualization, it will do the aggregation. Yeah, we'll see today only. Yeah, what is dimension? Dimension means, you remember the example of dates, names, categories, yeah, geographical data like city, yeah, country. These are all the examples of dimensions. Okay, now if you focus on this right hand side area, you see that this area, this area, okay, these are all your dimensions. Okay, and if you see the color of this data type or this icon here, the color of these icons are blue color. Yeah, they are all blue color here, the icons I'm talking about. While if you focus on this area, okay, you see the color of this data type or color of this icon, they are green color. So what is this blue color and what is this green color here? Okay, so now we'll discuss this point here. Yeah, because they are identified separately here. Okay, so if we want to understand this blue color and green color, then let us come back to this area. Yeah, this is, see, this is the, if you want to have this article, I can put it over here in the chat panel. Yeah, so that you can refer it later on. So here it says blue versus green fields. Yeah, that is what we want to discuss now. Tableau represents data differently in the view depending on whether the field is discrete or continuous. Now there are two more words here. Initially we saw these dimensions and measures. So dimension is having qualitative value and measures is having quantitative value. While here, continuous and discrete, dimension and measures, yeah, they are very clear. But now comes here continuous and discrete. These two words also, they are, that also you have to remember. What is continuous? Continuous means, here it says continuous means forming an unbroken whole without interrupt. These fields are colored green. When continuous field put on the column shelf, an axis created in the view. Yeah, first of all, let us read this line and I'll explain. Discrete. Discrete means individually separate and distinct. These fields are colored blue. When a discrete field is put on the rows or column shelf, a header is created in the view. So in simple words, if I want to explain you what is discrete and what is continuous, discrete means you are talking about the customer name, let's say. Okay, so customer names will be separate. It is discrete. Okay, if we talk about categories, subcategories, ship mode, they are all discrete. Yeah, one category will be totally different from the other category. So that is known as discrete. While continuous, example will be, let's say, temperature. Okay, now example is temperature. Temperature will be, let's say, it will be 10.1, 10.2, 10.3, 10.4, 10.5, yeah, and so on. Then it will be 11.1, 11.2, 11.0. So it's a continuous value. If we talk about pressure, whatever the value of the pressure will be there, that will be also continuous value. Okay, if I'm talking about the marks also, marks of the marks in the exam, they are also continuous. Okay, so normally you remember like this, that whichever fields which are having numbers, they are by default continuous. Whichever fields are having numbers, they are by default known as continuous field. So normally all your measures are by default continuous, because measures are containing the numerical field, numerical value. So by default, measures will be continuous. And by default, dimensions, yeah, dimensions will be by default discrete, because dimensions, I gave you that example here, names, dates, geographical data, yeah, they are all separate. They are all separate from each other. So they are by default discrete. Okay, so remember like this, that dimensions are by default discrete, measures are by default continuous. Okay, by default you use that, you remember that word by default. But here we can see that discrete dimension and continuous dimension. Now see, I said that dimensions are by default discrete, but here it is also showing you an example where dimensions are also continuous. Okay, so I can convert, remember one sentence, I'll also show you practically that dimensions which are discrete by default, I can also make it continuous. See here you can see this order date. What is order date? Date is a discrete value. It's a dimension. So normally the date will be discrete because it's a dimension. But I can also convert the same date into a continuous dimension. Yeah, but I'll show you this thing practically in the Tableau. Now measures are by default continuous. So here we can see sum of profit. This is a continuous measure. But a measure can also be discrete. A measure can also be converted into discrete value. So that also we'll say practically. Okay. So a dimension will be by default discrete, but a dimension can also be converted from discrete to continuous. And when the dimension is converted from discrete to continuous, what is the discrete dimension? Discrete dimension is always shown in blue color. But as soon as you convert the dimension into continuous value, you see here the color is now green color. Okay. And when the measure is continuous, by default the measure color will be green color. But when you convert that measure from continuous to discrete, the color will change from green color to blue color. So I would say that I can think that it will not be so easy to understand this concept, but once we'll go for the practical part now, then you'll understand this concept. Okay, but at least you remember these four words: dimensions, measures, discrete, and continuous. Yeah, just take these words here. Okay, discrete means they are separate. Okay, while continuous means it's a continuous value. Okay, and as I said that dimensions are by default discrete and measures are by default continuous, but a dimension can also be converted to continuous value and a measure can also be converted into discrete value, and these are the examples over here. Yeah, but you can check this link also which I've shared over here. Yeah, okay, good. So now let us come back over here with this theory part. So here you can see that all these dimensions, yeah, which are by default discrete, so they are shown in blue color and they are shown separately here, while the measures are shown separately, and measures are by default continuous, so they are shown in green color. Okay, so this is just the difference between the Power BI and Tableau. Yeah, Now here we can see that this is your canvas. Okay, in this canvas we'll be creating the visualization. Then above here we are having these two blocks on the top area. These two blocks are columns and rows. Okay, so columns means you can say x-axis and rows will be your y-axis. Yeah, normally in case of Power BI, we use don't use columns and rows. We use their x-axis and y-axis. Okay, so you can understand that this columns is x-axis and rows is y-axis. Then we have here these blocks are there. We will see also see one by one pages. Then we are having filter block or filter panel. Then we are having this marks card. Okay, these are the various panels that we are having here. We'll be using it one by one. And then if you click this one here on the top right corner, it is written here, show me. Yeah, here, top right corner, show me. If you click this show me, when you click the show me here, then here you are able to see the standard visualizations. Okay. When you see here, show me, if you click on show me, you can see here, this is your text table. You see, when I put my pointer here on the first visualization, below it is showing me that name. So when I put over here, it says text table, one or more dimensions, one or more measures. So what it is showing here, it is showing you the name of the name of the chart, and plus it is also showing you that how many fields you require and what kind of fields you require to create that measure or sorry, to create that chart. So suppose if I put my pointer here on this first chart, it says text table. For creating a text table, you require minimum one dimension, one measure, minimum. Okay, that is what it is saying. If you are having more, it is fine. But minimum for text table, you require one dimension and one measure. Then this is your heat map. Heat map also require one or more dimensions and one or two measures. Likewise, this is highlight table. So we'll create one by one all these visualizations today or maybe in the next session also. So we'll see these various types of visualization here. Okay, so this is known as show me. And if you don't want to see this show me, you have to click this show me again, click on the title show me, and it will get collapsed. Okay, so these are the things. Now what we'll do, let us create our first visualization. Yeah, so here on the left hand side we are having this category. So what I'll do, that I want to see the total sales of various categories, and I want to know that which category is having the highest sales, which category is having the lowest sales. Yeah, so I want to focus on the category. So what we have to do, if we want to create a chart, what we do, we drag this category. Now see, when you drag the category here, you see here, just focus on this line. Sorry, this one. Okay, just focus over here. Let me draw it again. Okay, see, you can see that there is a thin line over here. So what is this thin line here? This thin line is bifurcating the dimensions from the measures. Yeah, because below this thin line, all these are measures, and above the thin line, these are all the dimensions. Yeah. Now, before I forget one thing, you see here that in this in the dimension area, you can see these measure names. Okay, there is one dimension which is known as measure names, and there are these four measures. You see these four measures. What is written here? Latitude generated, longitude generated, orders, bracket count, and measure values. Now see these five things which we are having here, five fields which are shown over here, they are not in our original data set. Yeah, you have never seen these kind of fields in your original data set. Now see, if you want to go to the original data set, what you have to do? If you want to see that table, sorry, missed your table. Yeah, just now what we connected, that returns table with the orders table and the people's table with the orders table. Yeah, that join. If you want to go back to that page, what you have to do? You have to click this one. Just click this data source. Okay, bottom right, bottom left corner here. You click on the data source, and when you click on the data source, you are back over here. Okay, I can also double click this orders table, and when I double click the orders table, I can see this join. Okay, so just click on this data source when you are in the sheet. Yeah. So here you can see that in the data source, when I see all these fields here, I do not see here latitude, longitude, measure names, measure values. We are not having these kind of columns here. There are no columns like this in our data set. But if I go back to this sheet one, yeah, just click on sheet one, and now here these 5 fields are available. So remember that these 5 fields are generated by Tableau automatically. Whenever you are connecting any data set to Tableau, Tableau will automatically generate these 5 fields here. Measure names, latitude, longitude, orders, bracket count, and measure values. And we do not have here any control. Okay, I cannot stop this process. One more thing, that this longitude and latitude, these 2 fields, we will only see in that data set which is having at least one geographical field. I repeat my sentence, that this latitude and longitude field will be automatically generated by Tableau only when your original data set is having at least one geographical field. So here in our case, what are the geographical field? You see here, city, it is having a globe icon, country is having a globe icon, postal code is also having globe icon, and the state oblique province is also having globe icon. So here in our case, we are having four geographical field. So definitely these latitude and longitude fields will be generated automatically by Tableau. But let us assume that in our data set, we don't have any of these geographical field. Let us assume like that. So when you don't have any of the geographical field in your original data set, then Tableau will never create these 2 fields, latitude and longitude. Yeah, then Tableau will create only 3 fields: measure names, count, and measure values. That's all. But if your data set is containing at least one geographical field, it can be country, region, city. Yeah. Normally, region is not counted as geographical field, but country, state, city, postal code. Yeah. So these are all the geographical fields. So if your data set is containing one geographical field, minimum one geographical field, then automatically this latitude and longitude columns will be generated by Tableau. You don't have any control over here. Clear? And also these measure names and measure values and these orders count, they are also having its importance. Yeah, these 3 fields, measure names, count, and measure value, they are not just generated just for fun by Tableau. It is having its own importance. So that also we'll see further. Clear? So now let us create our first visualization. So as I said earlier, that we'll be dragging this category, and you see when you are dragging the category here, I was talking about this line here. Yeah, when I drag this field, yeah, just focus on this area. So what it is showing me here? It is showing me here the 2 words, dimensions and measures, below that line. Yeah, near that line we can see the dimension. I remember that in the older versions of Tableau, yeah, because I'm also using this Tableau tool for last 7 or 8 years. I learned this Tableau when I was doing my master's in data science from Bologna University in Italy. Yeah, so there this Tableau was part of our course. So there I learned this Tableau. So during those days, we were having or say the version that we were having in those days. Here in those days, in those versions, it was clearly mentioned here on the top area, dimension, and here it was below mentioned measure. But now they are not mentioning over like this. Yeah, so whenever I drag the field, you see here below that line, yeah, just focus on this one area. Yeah, now it is not showing me, but yeah, again I drag it. So now it is below, it is showing me dimension and measure. So I drag this category, I put it here in the columns area. Yeah, I drop it over here in the columns area. So see now this category, when it's dropped over here, I can see these three categories. Okay, furniture, office supplies, and technology. Now what I require here in the row section, I require a numerical field, minimum one numerical field in the row section. So what I do, I click here, I select here sales. Let us select here sales, and I drop it over here in the row section. So see, when I drag the sales and when I put it over here in the row section, what it does here, it does the aggregation. It is doing the aggregation. Yeah, because it's a measure. Measure is always doing the aggregation. It's a continuous value. See, measure are by default continuous. So they are shown in green color. This is a capsule. Yeah. And the category is a discrete value. So it is shown in blue color. And now you can see as soon as you drag the sales here, yeah, it is doing the sum of sales by default. And now I can see the chart. This is a column chart. Yeah, this is a simple column chart. Now see here, this column chart is ready. But you see that here we are having lot of blank space. Yeah, there is a lot of blank space here. Now remember one thing, yesterday I told you that in the case of Power BI, as you know, that in Power BI on one page, I can create many visualizations. Yeah. In the Power BI desktop I'm talking about, on one particular page, I can create 5 visualizations. I can create 10 visualizations also. In case of Tableau, here you see the name below, what is written here, sheet 1. So in Tableau, we are having various sheets, sheet 1, sheet 2, sheet 3, sheet 4, just like Excel. In Tableau, in one sheet, I can create only one visualization. Here in this sheet, yeah, you can, yeah, you will suggest me that, okay, Samir, here also we can create another visualization. No, it is not possible. Yeah, I cannot create here another visualization in this one sheet because this visualization is already created by me. So this is the difference here between the Tableau and Power BI. In Tableau, in one page or one sheet, I can create only one visualization. So now what we have to do, we have to utilize this empty space because it doesn't look good. So to utilize this empty space, what we can do, we can click on this drop down here. You see on the top area, this drop down. Yeah, if I click on this drop down, I can see here 4 options: standard, fit width, fit height, and entire view. Click this drop down. So by default, it is standard. By default, it is standard. Now, if I click on fit width, yeah, just click on fit width. So what happens when you click on this fit width, it is expanding horizontally. Okay, so now this is looking good that it has occupied the whole area. So this is fit width. What is fit height? Fit height means it will go vertically. It will expand vertically. But what is my suggestion to all of you, that sometimes what happens that if we are using fit width, so it will expand vertically, it will expand horizontally, but it will not expand vertically. If I click on fit height, it will expand vertically, but it will not expand horizontally. So what is my suggestion to everybody, that don't use your brain, simply click on entire view. What is entire view? When I click on entire view will expand horizontally also, it will expand vertically also. Yeah, in some of the scenarios you will see this thing, that when I click on fit width, it will expand horizontally, but below you will be having some space. So it will not expand vertically. It will expand horizontally only if you go for fit width. So what I do always, when I am having here standard, instead of standard, I simply select here entire view. So it will expand in both the direction, vertically and horizontally. Yeah. So every time I'll be telling you, please make it entire view. So you have to come over here to this drop down and you have to click this entire view. And now it is done. Okay. Good. So this is what is your, yeah, here we have created the whole page, okay, whole sheet. Now, if you see the sorting here, see how the sorting of this column is done. It is written here furniture. The first column, first column is of furniture, then office supplies, and then technology. So here the sorting is done. How the sorting is done? The sorting is done in the ascending order of the category. So first of all, it starts with furniture F, then O, and then T. So sorting is done. But now what I want to do, I want to do the sorting of these columns based on the sales. I want to see the category which is having the highest sales. I want to see it first, and the category which is having the lowest sales, I want to see at the last. Okay, so I want to sort these columns in the descending order based on the sales. I don't want to do the sorting based on the name of the category. I want to do the sorting of these columns based on the sales, and that too I want to do it in the descending order based on the sales value. So how we can do the sorting? So say sorting can be done in various ways. So I'll show you one of the way here. You see here, when I put my pointer on the sales column, yeah, the sales title, there is one small button over here above the sales word. Yeah, can you see this button here? Yeah. So we have to click this button. This is the sorting button. Just put your pointer above the sales, put your pointer on the sales, and then you will see this button. See, as such, I'll not see this button. But when I put my pointer on the sales, this button will appear. I click on this button. When I click on this button for the first time, you see the sorting is done now. The sorting is based on the sales. Yeah, we can see that technology is having the highest sales, followed by furniture, and then followed by office supplies. If I want to do the sorting in the ascending order based on the sales, I have to click this same button again. Yeah, this button again, I click it, and now you can see it is doing the sorting in the ascending order based on the sales. And again, if I click this same button third time, okay, third time I click it, then now it is doing the sorting, but it is now doing the sorting based on the category name. See, again, we are having furniture, office supplies, and technology. Okay. So this button is used for sorting. When I click the button for the first time, it is doing the descending sorting based on the numerical value. When I'm clicking the button for the second time, it is doing the ascending sorting based on the numerical value. And when I'm clicking this button for the third time, it is doing the sorting based on the this category. Okay, so this is one method here by clicking this button, sorting. There are two more buttons here. You see on the top area, these two buttons are available. These two buttons are also done for sorting. So see, the first button is ascending. Okay, this is for the ascending sorting, and the second button is doing the descending sorting. Based on what? Based on the numerical value. Whichever numerical value you use here, whether it is sales or profit or whatever, yeah, it will be. You can also use these two buttons. So if I click this first button here on the top area, this is the ascending sorting based on the sales. And if I click the second button here, it is doing the descending sorting. See, here I'm not having the third button for the sorting based on the category. I'm not having here third button. I'm having only two buttons, either ascending or descending. Yeah. So this is also the area where you can do the sorting. Yeah. And there are also one or two more methods here for sorting that I'll be showing you as that topic comes up over here. Yeah, if you want to give here the sheet name, let's say here it is written below sheet 1. Now, if I want to give a proper sheet name, yeah, because sheet 1 doesn't look good. So here we can also double click, yeah, below where it is written sheet 1, you can double click and you can write down here column chart. Okay, type here column chart here. So yeah, this is the column chart. And what we'll do now, we will save this file because the same file will be using it today also and then in the other sessions also. So now we will save this file. Okay. So how to save the file? We'll go to, as usual, file. Okay, file. And in the file, we are having here save and save as. We'll go for save as here. Okay. And now I'll request you to save this file in a proper folder. So you can create a Tableau, let's say Tableau report folder or something like this, and then you can, uh, yeah, you can save this file. But let me show you one important thing here when you're saving the file. Just hold on. So see, I'll save it in, let's say, desktop folder. Okay, in the desktop, I'll click on this new folder, and here I'll be creating a folder which is known as Simplilearn Tableau batch. Uh, yeah, December 2024, suppose. Okay, so I'm creating one folder here. Accordingly, you can create your own folder. And now I'll be saving this file. Now, what I'll do here, I will save this file as uh, sample superstore dataset. Yeah, I can give, yeah, you can give your own name also over here. So file name I'm giving here, I'll give here day day 2. Okay, because today is day 2. So day 2 sample superstore dataset or sample superstore report. Okay, so you can give like this also. So day 2 sample superstore report. And now what I'll do here, you see that here it is written as save as type. Now in the save as type, if I click the drop down here in the save as type, then there are two options here. Tableau workbook, which is having the short form .twb, and the another one is known as Tableau package workbook, which is known as .twbx. Now let us understand what is the difference between .tw and .twbx. See, suppose if I save this file as .twb, which is known as Tableau workbook. Suppose, okay, I'm not clicking the save button. Let us assume that I'm saving this file as .twb. So what happens here that if I save this file, now suppose if I want to share this file with you, okay, so I can definitely share this file with you. Now, if you if you download my this .tw file into your laptop, and when you open this file in your laptop, what will happen that it will show you one message that you have to connect the data set with this .twb file. So remember that when you are creating a .twb file, the data set which we are using over here, which I'm using over here, that is the sample superstore data set, the data set is not getting connected with this .twb file. Okay. When you open this file in your laptop, my file in your laptop, then what you have to do, you have to again reconnect that sample superstore data set, that's the Excel file, you have to reconnect with with my file, with my this Tableau file. Yeah, so that is what we mean by .twb. The another option over here is Tableau package workbook, which is known as .twbx. What is this .twbx? When I save this file as .twbx, then the data set which I'm using over here, the sample superstore data set, that also get attached with this Tableau file. So if I send you this .twbx file, and when you download it into your laptop, and when you open my file, you'll not have any problem. Yeah, you don't have to connect the data set with this file because the data set is already there attached with this file. So normally I would suggest you to save this any of your Tableau file as .twbx. Okay. So whenever I'm teaching this subject to the university students also, and when I'm conducting their exam, definitely in the exam I'll be asking them the practical question. So I always specifically mention that please save this your Tableau file with the extension .twbx. Okay, definitely I'll be also having the data set, but for what happens that every time if there are 60 students in a class, every time I have to connect the data set and then only I can see the visualization here. Otherwise, it will be difficult for me to see the visualization. So I always tell my university students to save the file as .twbx, so that as soon as I open their file, as soon as I download their file and I open their file, I can see all the visualization. Then I don't have to connect any data set. Okay, so I'll also request here all of you to save this file as .twbx. Okay, so in the .twb, no data set is connected. In the .twbx, the data is also connected with your Tableau file or Tableau report. Okay, so I'm saving it as .twbx and I've given this name, day 2 sample superstore report. I click on save button and now it is saved. Okay, now it is saved. So this is how we are saving this file. Now I'll also show you very quickly here. If I go to this Tableau public, okay, just focus over here. Is this Tableau public? No, this is not Tableau public. Just hold on. Yeah, let me close this file. Yeah, I'll also open this Tableau public. Okay, you don't have to open it. Just focus over here. Okay, so this is the Tableau public. Okay, just for your knowledge purpose here. In the Tableau public, here, yeah, just focus over here. I'm connecting that data set. Okay, I'm connecting that sample superstore data set here. And now here I'm dragging that order sheet. Okay, I'm not dragging here people sheet and return sheet. I'm dragging here the order sheet. Now I'm going to the sheet 1. Okay, and in the sheet 1 I'm creating the same chart in the Tableau public. So category I'm putting over here in the column section, sales I'm putting over here in the row section. I'm making this, instead of standard, I'm making it entire view, and I'm doing the sorting. Okay, I'm doing the descending sorting. So see, this is my Tableau public. Okay, just, yeah. So now in the Tableau public also, if I want to save this file, I can go to file, and in the file, I'm having here options like save to Tableau public, then save as, and save to Tableau public as. Now see here, there are 4 options in the Tableau public. Initially, I would say that almost like 6 months before or 1 year before, here in the Tableau public, I was having only 2 options to save the file. What were the 2 options? Save to Tableau public and save to Tableau public as. Okay, there was no save and save as option in the Tableau public here. So what was the initial problem with the Tableau public? That if I want to save this file, let's say I want to save this file on my laptop, then I could not save that file on my laptop with the Tableau public. I can save this file on the Tableau cloud platform. Tableau is having one cloud platform which is known as Tableau public. That name is also known as Tableau public. So if I'm using Tableau public, I could not save over here in my laptop. That was the earlier version, not now. Okay, now I can save this file. Yeah, if I click over here on save as, I can save it in my laptop, on my desktop here. Okay, this is not possible. So this is a good thing. But earlier, I could save only in this Tableau public. So suppose if I click here, save to Tableau public as, if I click over here, then what it says here, Tableau public sign in. Okay, so I have to now sign in here. Now see, normally because you have not created any account, yeah, or if you have created the account, then here you have to write down your email ID. So let me write down here my email ID here, which I've used here. Okay, this is one of my university email ID. Okay, so I'm logging over here. I hope it should work. Yes, now it is working. So see, now I have logged in, and normally when you are not logged in, and you can create your own account here in the Tableau public, and then you enter into the Tableau Public, the cloud-based platform, and now here it is saying save workbook to Tableau Public. Publishing this workbook will make it available on the Tableau Public website. Now see, there are two things here. One is known as Tableau Public, which is a tool that what I'm currently using over here, and there is another concept known as Tableau Public website. So just now what I'm doing, I'm saving this file which I've created in Tableau Public, and I'm putting it on the Tableau Public website. Okay. Make sure it doesn't contain private or confidential information. Now see, this line is very, very important. Make sure it doesn't contain private or confidential information. Now, why this line is coming over here, that also I'll now tell you. So here it is asking me workbook title. So by default, it is book one. I don't want to save it as book one. I'll write down here as uh, day two sample superstore report. Okay. I'm giving the same name here, day two sample superstore report. And now I'm clicking on save button here. What I'm doing here, I'm saving the file into the Tableau Public website. So I click on the save button here, and now it is saving. Okay, now I'll show you that website. Okay, see, this is that website here. I'm bringing this website here. So see, now this is my browser. And what is the initial this URL over here? It is public.tableau.com. Okay, in case of Power BI, you know that concept, that is Power BI services. Okay, so normally we publish that our report into the Power BI services. Now this is also a cloud-based platform from Tableau, and the initial URL is written public.tableau.com. Okay, now here this is the report which I published over here. Okay, so here it is written day two sample superstore report by Samir Wadia. Okay, I can also create here my profile. Okay, so see, here I can create my own profile. I can put my photo over here. Yeah, now if you remember that when I was saving this file into the Tableau Public website, it was telling me that please do not use the private and confidential information. Okay, why it was telling me this? Because now this URL which is there, yeah, this is now public. So anyone can see my this particular report. Anyone in this world can see my report. Yeah, so this Tableau Public website is a free website. Okay, I'm not paying anything for this website, and plus anyone can see my report. And also I can see the other person's report also. Suppose if you search my name in this Tableau Public website, you will get my name. You'll come to my account, and then you can see all the reports which I've created over here. Okay, and I can also see your report if you are published on the Tableau Public website. So that's why, because this platform is open platform, that's why I would strongly suggest you, do not use your company data and do not publish your company data report into this Tableau Public website. Okay, remember this thing, because your company data are very, very sensitive, and if you put it over here, anyone can see your report. Okay, so remember this thing. Only you should use the dummy data. Yeah, if you are using the sample superstore data or this global superstore data, what I've shared with you, or any other dummy data, then go for this thing. Okay, you use only the dummy data and you can put your report over here. Now, what is the advantage of this Tableau Public website? So see, yesterday I told you that if you are writing in your CV that, okay, I have completed my Power BI course, I have completed the Tableau course, that will not really help you. What you have to do, you have to do your more marketing. That is what I mentioned yesterday. Now, how you can do the marketing that you really know about this Tableau? What I used to do, yeah, before 7 years back, yeah, when I was applying to various companies and their jobs. So what I used to do, that in my CV, where I was writing that word Tableau in my CV, that, okay, these are my skills, I was giving a link on my CV. Okay, so anybody will open that web where my soft copy of my CV, yeah, and if they click on the Tableau Word, then they will come over here to this my profile, and then they can see all my various reports which I've created over here. So remember that if you are planning to change your job, or if you want to come to this data analytics area, yeah, and if you want to showcase your work to the recruiter, then please create a proper this Tableau public profile. Okay, so here you should be having your photo, you should be writing something, yeah, in this edit profile. If I click it, yeah, here the LinkedIn link is there, website if you are having your own website, yeah, if you are currently working in some organization, write on your title here, organization, and here you can write down your bio. Here it says introduce yourself to the community, use hashtags about your interest to make it easy for others to find you. So you have to create a proper profile over here, okay, with your photo and everything. Don't keep this photo blank, okay, it will not look good. Put your proper professional photo over here, and then what you can do here, that you can share this link. Yeah, either you can do one thing, you can if you don't want to create a link in your CV, you can when you are let's say sharing your CV with the recruiter, you can also say that, okay, please find my data visualization work in Power BI and Tableau by clicking the following link. So in Power BI also you are having the Power BI services, okay, so you can use that Power BI service link and you can paste it in your email, and you can also paste this link here, this URL. So what happens that when any recruiter wants to see your work, yeah, they will click that link and then they will come over here, and then they will see the visualizations and they will see the report. And then during the interview, they will ask, okay, can you explain me this report? What was the data set? How did you create this report? Definitely, this you'll not be creating a very simple visualization. You'll be creating a little bit complex also. So they will directly ask questions from your own report. Now, see, you have already created this report, so you are very confident. Yeah, so maybe it is possible that your interview will be focusing only on this thing. Normally in this data analytics area, yeah, they'll be asking you the technical questions, there'll be technical round. So create a proper profile over here. Yeah, this is the platform where you can showcase your work, and this is how the recruiter will get some confidence that yes, you have created so and so visualization. So after once your project is also over, after this course is over, once your project is over, please publish your report or your project over here. Yeah, and then later on, whenever you are creating, you are working with some different data set and you are creating some report, please publish over here in the Tableau public profile, in the Tableau public website. Yeah, this is the platform for doing marketing. Okay, and here I can also search any other person here. Suppose if I search here, if I click on the search button, I'll show you one of the uh, expert. Yeah, his name should come here. Yeah, this is one of the expert, Kirill Kirill Eremenko. Okay, so I can search over here in the Tableau public website, and I can go to this person website or web page, Kirill Eremenko. If I click it, so see, this is one of the report which has been created by this person. These are the various tabs over here. Yeah, regional orders, office supplies, unemployment. Yeah, but actually this is not the person who is created. Kirill. Okay, Kirill is having a different website, but a web page here. But you can see this thing. Okay. Then there is also one Indian which I like his work. His name is. You see here, someone has created a resume in the Tableau. Yeah, can you see this thing? Pawan Talware. Yeah, let us see here his website. His link over here. And you see, he has created all these things in Tableau. This is not created in Word. Okay. So you can also do this thing. I'm not saying that immediately you should start with this thing, but there are creative people in this world who can also do this kind of thing. Yeah, this is a great thing. Yeah, even I have to also think twice that how he has created, but definitely it is possible. So you can also create this kind of resume. Even in case of Power BI, also you can create a resume in Power BI like this. Yeah. So here you can see the work of other people, and you can get a lot of motivation. And you can also make this favorite. If you like this resume, I can also make it favorite here. Yeah, this star, I can click it, and when I go to this my profile, yeah, when I go to the profile, I can click on my favorite, and you can see that now that person's resume is now favorite because I like this work. Okay. Then you can also follow people. You see here it is written following and followers. Now I'm using here another account. This is not my real account, but in my another account, some people are following me, and I'm also following other people. Those who are experts in Tableau, I'm following them. Yeah. So here I can follow other people, and if I like this person's work, I can also follow him. Yeah. So this kind of activity is there here in the Tableau public website. I hope that I have made you. Can you please repeat again the saving in public version once again? Yeah. So public here, if I go to this Tableau public, I have to go to file, and I have to click this option, save to Tableau public as. Save to Tableau public as. If I click it, and then it will, if you are not logged in to Tableau public, then you have to log in with your email ID and password. If you have not created an account, you have to create an account. Then you log in, and then here you have to write down your workbook title, means workbook name. You have to give your proper title here to the workbook, and then you can click on the save button. And as soon as you click on the save button, you will open up this URL. Okay, it will open up the browser, and it will take you to the Tableau public website. Yeah, I hope that it is clear. Okay, so this is a great platform, but as I again I'll repeat that sentence, that please do not use your company data, your sensitive company data, and you please, yeah, you can use it. uh, Means you can use your company data, put it into Tableau, but keep that Tableau file within your laptop only. Don't put it into the Tableau public website. This is very, very dangerous. Okay, so this is a great platform. You can check this thing later on. Yeah, and please create a proper profile here. Yeah, if you want to let's say send it to your recruiter, yeah, you should be writing something in your bio, put some proper photo over here. Yeah, likewise. So this is the Tableau public tool. From Tableau public, we can say publish the report to the Tableau public website. Now in this Tableau desktop also, see, now I'm in the Tableau desktop. Now in the Tableau desktop, if I click on file, in the file I'm having only these two options, save and save as. So suppose if I have created a report in the Tableau desktop, not in the Tableau public, I've created the report in Tableau desktop, and if I want to save it onto the Tableau public website, then what should I do? So what I have to do here, I have to go to this server. See, there is one tab here known as server. Yeah, after format, there is a server. In the server, I can go to here, the last option, Tableau public. And in the Tableau public, I'm having that same option, save to Tableau public and save to Tableau public as. Yeah, so you should not worry that, oh, I'm using Tableau desktop. Now, how should I save this file and how should I put it into the Tableau public website? So you have to come to the server here, server tab, go at the bottom, last option, Tableau public. And when you come to the Tableau public, you can click here, save to Tableau public as. If I click it, yeah, it will give me the, maybe I have to sign in here. Okay, I have to sign in here, and then I have to publish this report to the Tableau public website. Okay. So remember that when you are applying to various jobs related to this data analytics, then please try to create at least 5 to 6 reports. Yeah, you create 5 to 6 reports in Power BI, you create the 5 to 6 reports in Tableau. Maybe you can use the same data set or different data set also, that is fine. Yeah. And I would like to show you one website here. Uh, just hold on. There is one website where you can get many data set, because sometimes I'm getting these kind of question that, okay, Samir, if I want to work with different data set, where can I find the data set? Okay, so there is definitely, you can go to Kaggle. Yeah, Kaggle, there are a lot of website here. Then there is one website where I saw a lot of data set. That is, the website name is Maven, Maven Analytics. Okay, Maven Analytics, they are having their own courses, but I would not tell you to enroll for those courses. But here, if I go to this website, just type, yeah, just write down this link, this name of the website, that is Maven Analytics, Maven Analytics. And if I go to their website here, uh, yeah, they have created a lot of courses here, but I will not go for it. But maybe discover. Yeah, here. You see, if I click on this discover, and if I click on this resources, in the resources I'm having here data playground. Okay. Here it says free practice data sets handpicked by Maven instructors. If I click on resources, if I click on data playground, then here you see here, these are the various data sets. Okay. So these are great. And I think so. There are many. Yeah. So see how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 data sets per page. And I think so there are total 13. So 13 5s are 65. Around 64, 65 data sets are there. Okay. And they are of different variations. So you can use this, and this is available free of cost. Okay. You click on this download button. Let's say if I want to go for this wine tasting data set, they will see that, okay, how many records are there, how many number of fields are there. Yeah. In which type it is available. It is in CSV format. If I click on this download, it will show me here CSV. And if I click on CSV, and then my downloading has started. Okay, so I'm not paying anything for this thing. So this is a recently I saw this website. Miss, I know this Maven Analytics, but I came to know about this data set. Okay, so likewise, there are other platforms also where you can get the data set, but this is one of the good platform here, Maven Analytics. Just search in Google, and then you go to their website, and here you go to discover. In the discover, you go to resources. In the resources, you go for data playground. And when you click on data playground, you'll be getting these data sets here. Okay, and there are a lot of pages here. There are 13 pages here. Good. Yeah. So now let us come back over here. So see, we have saved this file. Okay, so let us close this file, because we'll be coming back very soon. So let us close this file. Yeah. And now I will request you that you open a blank Tableau desktop file, either Tableau desktop or Tableau public, whichever is fine. So I'll open up again Tableau, Tableau 2024.3. So just open a blank Tableau file. Okay, and now we'll go one by one those concept of data blending, then union and pivot table. And then if time permits, then we will come back to that sample superstore data set, and we'll continue further. Okay. So please open a blank Tableau desktop or Tableau public file. So first of all, I would like to show you here the concept known as data union. Okay, data union. So for data union, we'll be using uh, uh, okay, so see, you already downloaded all these data sets from your LMS. So for the data union, we are having this file, which I've already shared with you, which is known as union demo file superstore.xls. Okay, so this data set, union demo file superstore data set, this will be connecting with the blank Tableau desktop file. okay, to understand the concept of data union. So let me, yeah, I hope that you have all opened this file, okay, blank file. And now I click on this Microsoft Excel, and now I select that file, which is uh, this one, union demo file. Okay, you have already downloaded. So please connect that file, Excel file, union demo file superstore. Click on open. Okay. Now I would like to show you that first of all that raw data set. So let me show you what is that data set containing. So see, this is that data set. Okay, that original data set here. So I opened that file. You don't have to open this file. It's not compulsory. So in this file, that is union demo file superstore Excel file, you can see that here on my screen that there are these three sheets over here: 2011, 2012, and 2013. Yeah. If I open this 2011, okay, 2011 sheet. So see, it is containing here country, then there is a state, okay, then there is region column, then category, subcategory, product name, sales, and profit. Okay, so 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8 columns over here in the 2011. Country, state, region, category, subcategory, product name, sales, and profit. Okay, now this is the data of 2011. Now, if I go to the 2012 sheet, the 2012 sheet is also containing the same columns. Same columns, okay? Country, state, region, category, subcategory, product name, sales, and profit. Okay, but this is the data of 2012. And then if I go to the 2013, 2013 is also having the same thing. Okay, country, state, region, category, subcategory, product, sales, and profit. So here, what we are having the data of 3 years. And now what we want to do, we want to do the analysis. Now see, I cannot do the, if I do the analysis individually, let's say for 2011, 2012, 2013, if I do it separately, it doesn't make any sense here. So what I want to do here, I want to add all this data of 2011 plus 2012 plus 2013, and then I want to do the overall analysis, and then I want to know that okay, say whether the sales have increased or decreased over the period of time, or whether the profit has increased or decreased over the period of time. Yeah, because I cannot do it individually here. It doesn't, yeah, make any sense here. So that's why I want to combine these three data set into one data set. And what is the situation here? That here in these three data set, the number of columns are same and the titles are also same. Remember this thing. The title should also be same. If here if it is written here country, yeah, okay, and in the other data set if something else is written, let's say it is written country name, then country and country name are different according to Tableau, and according to Power BI also it is different. Okay, so country and country name titles are different. So what I have to first of all check, if I'm having these kind of scenario, what I have to check that whether all the columns are having the same names in all the three fields or in all the three tables. If here it is country, then in the other two tables also you should have the country column. Yeah, you should not have different name here, different title here. So in this situation, we are having the same number of columns, same column titles, but the data is different. Okay, so that's fine. So now what we'll do, we will combine these three tables into one table, and then I will do the analysis. So here we are having the concept known as data union. And this data union is similar to the append queries technique in Power BI. In Power BI, you must have gone through that concept of append queries. What is append queries? In append queries also, we are doing the same thing. We are putting the one table below the other table. And append queries is also used when you are having the this kind of situation that the number of columns are same, and the titles are also same. So whatever the topic that we are having in Power BI that is known as append queries, here in case of Tableau, it is known as union, data union. Yeah, concept is same, only the names are different. So what we'll do now, we have connected this union demo superstore file over here, and we can see the 3 tables here, 3 sheets. So first of all, what we'll do, we will bring